Gonna be doing something a little different today. So, of course we're going to play the game, but I've prepared a slideshow. Not really. I finally drew the diagram of lore that the conspiracy theory threads are connected through. So I'm just going to tell the story of Elden Ring that I know from reading the items and playing Dark Souls games for a long time. And then I could just yap about lore for the rest of the stream. So, giant ruins, giant people. The oldest ruins, here we get to draw too. I'll make a new layer. This is like old and Ool are the two names of the ruins that we find in the game. These are the pictures of them. This is the royal chambers of both. So, this is what it's based on, but I actually didn't get too meta with it because I want to analyze more so the... Like, when you analyze this, it just tells you the whole story, of course, but I just want to tell the in-game story. So, the thing it's based off of has this fountain that's supposed to represent, like, the human soul, this snake dragon eating the stars. All of this will be relevant. Sun, moon, and this like soul liquid, right? That they end up putting in flasks, which I thought was funny. I was like, oh, flasks. Huh. Anyway. So they start as two beings. King, represented by fire, air, sun, and gold. And then the queen, silver, moon, earth, and water, right? The white queen and the red king. I know I'm doing gold, but it'll make sense because I'm doing Elden Ring, right? So, but that's the name of the story. It is the red king and the white queen. Here, I'll even do like a little fancy. That's what it's based off of. So if you want to go look it up and have a point of reference, but I'm not going to be talking too much about meta. It's just pretty obvious now what it's based off of when we break down the lore. So, two kingdoms within this giant civilization. Literally, giants. It spanned like the entire continent of the lands between. The ruins go underneath and they're fucking huge, but they're also for giant people. They're gigantic. So, what else happens? What else is a detail we know about these giant ruins? Well, the underground civilization ended up leading to Noxtella and the nameless underground city, right? The deep root depths is all we know it as. And then the top civilization, Gould, ended up leading to Lindell. And that would explain, if they were one big civilization, why Lindell has remnants of connections to, right, the underground. Like the big hole in the ground and all this shit, the teleporters that teleport you everywhere. There's a teleporter that takes you from Godwin's grave underground in the deep root depths to Lindell. So that is a direct connection to these two pictures, but we'll keep going. Before we get ahead of ourselves here, though, let's put this, it's called secret, but it's not so secret anymore. So, what happens to the cities? Well, we know that the underground civilizations wound up discovering the stars and replicating them, right? They both had these stars, these fake stars. We know that about the underground city. It had these fake stars as well, and we know where they went. The game tells us with in-game text. So this had the same astrologer civilization thing going on. over here, right? As Noxtella and that whole thing. So, who gives a fuck about the stars? Well, the DLC tells us that there are life in the stars. So that makes so much more significance to this quest of astrologer girls who died a long time ago, because we haven't seen anyone die in the lands between, right? America hid the rune of destined death, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. This is one instance of death we see. A tomb, a gravestone, the names on them, and the spirits addressing each other by the names, trying to achieve the objectives that are on these graves, right? So these are clearly the same people that are buried here. That's what this is trying to tell us. And then what are they trying to do? They're trying to go see the stars. Why does that matter? Well, there is life in the stars, is what the DLC tells us. So if there is life in the stars, it explains the larval tears. The lunar light and nighttime light of the stars creates the life of the larval tears that they research, because they're all about the nighttime sky, right? They obsess over it so much they recreated it underground. So, and they found out that there's life in the stars because the Temple of Manus tells us so. Now, I don't think it's called the Temple of Manus. It's the one where it's the only temple in the DLC where there's like a dude with the finger hat, the finger priest, the weird ass phrase, but that guy. So, it's confirmed in game. I'm not just making that up. And then it makes more significance to the jellyfish story. Everyone was like, oh, it's so sad, there's little girls that are dead. I'm like, now it's even sadder, because you have to look past that and realize, like, oh, all of the spirits that are wandering around the lands between, it's not that they're all little girls, but they're all unfinished business kind of spirits, right? Like, they're only there haunting the place until they find their partner or they fulfill their objective. They're gonna remain a jellyfish. That sucks. So why again does that matter? Well, the Noxtellans, you can see with the arrows, we'll get into this, we'll get to the light side in a minute. The Noxtellans and the Nameless City people, we know they do as well, but we'll get into that because the coffin takes you here, and then this takes you further down where this arrow is pointing, but we'll get there. I'll just do this for now. So it makes the mimic tier. They make the mimic tiers, the real ones, not just the ghost. Which also, it tells you that the mimics have spirits. Slimes have spirits, you guys. Slimes have spirits, because that's what spirit ashes are. Okay, so, and they start making constructs out of these larval tears, because this thing drops a larval tear every time you kill it, right? And then it's gone. So these are larval tear constructs. They are making life into, ready? Constructs. So they are punished, right? But they're not just doing that. They are making false life with the Albinoric women, right? The first generation of Albinorics. But we should focus on this one, right? I'm sure this guy is super important because they always make the dumb ones end up being like, oh, that's so important. But this is the obvious tie that we're gonna have to focus on. So, Albinoric women, blonde ladies with frail legs. What happens with them? Well, now we can go to the sun side. This civilization, the giant civilization, it's about life and death, order in chaos, natural cycles, survival of the fittest, as we know. Also, there was an earthquake later, so forgive me if I have to just drop to the floor in the middle of this. Anywho, the sun civilization, ruled by Placidusax. It's like prepping his name, it's so hard to goddamn say. So, we already know that. Also, look at this guy. He's kind of proof of that, but we'll get into that in a second. Remember this dragon. Here, I'll circle him in gold because that's more thematic, high-wise. Screw! So, what about the dragons? Why does it tie into these fake people in the Albinorics? Well, if their whole civilization is beast men, survival of the fittest. Remember, they have a statue of these kind of women in Farum Azula. So they existed at the same time. It's safe to assume if they constructed statues for them. So that's the one tie, but it's gonna keep going, obviously. Here, I won't erase that. It actually kind of looks like an Elden Ring rune, a great rune. So anyway, Bale attacks. He isn't the strongest of the fittest anymore. He loses 2 or 3 heads, however many, it doesn't fucking matter. He loses his heads, right? I'm gonna say 3 because thematic wise it makes sense. Bale kind of looks like a dude, by the way. Just want to say, I think the big Bale, I'm drawing his arms, right? He's supposed to have arms, and then he has legs. The whole thing is about beast men, right? Everyone has a beast man except dragons. I think this is supposed to be the beast man for dragons. So they rebelled, right? But hold on, that's just a theory. Let's go into what we know for a fact. They rebelled, they attacked, they both grievously wounded each other. Neither are the strongest because they grievously wounded each other. Leaves a power vacuum amongst these people. Why? What does it mean? Why does it matter? Why are these people? Well, look at all of the lines that come off of them. Now it seems that they're important, right? This kind of gets ahead of us, but we're getting there. Now, real astute people are starting to put it together, but we're going to go back to the astrologers. Look at these. We found where Selen comes from. Isn't that cool? Anyway, the Beastmen, why does it matter where Selen comes from? Well, their whole thing is, we're going to draw the line, the moon and the night, right? Not just Selen. He's just representative of the culture. He's for the culture. So, Selen represents the astrologers that survived in the good living place, right? These people probably only outlived by the Albinorics that abandoned the civilization downstairs, because we don't find these anywhere. When we find them, there are plenty. So the fact that they're gone, kind of weird. And they're further down the river. We'll get here in a second. So, Beastmen, they're important now because they have divided the society. Survival of the fittest is the main thing, and there are 2 sects in society, not S-E-X, but S-E-C-T. So, Sun in the lion, which everyone knows, sun, lion, it represents the lion because the lion's mane looks like a sun. Visual representation. It's pretty simple. Okay, next. The lunar beast men. That's what this guy in the DLC is kind of teaching us, right? They, with the whole solar society, they didn't stand with them. They were shunned. They were small rodent-like creatures. In fact, it's really pixelated, but I think, I don't have a picture here, I couldn't really fit it, but the Omen, where the fuck are they? The blood fiends. This is with theory, that's why they're not here. Ready? The blood fiend, oops. Oh yeah, they're right there. They look like rat men that were, they supposedly blessed by the blood, the mother, right? They conduct similar rituals to Moog, so it's the formless mother. They use blood magic, so they are a tribe that was once subjugated, that was granted freedom by the formless mother's blood magic. That is in-game text that describes them, right? That is not... Right, this is the fandom. I'd rather pull up the actual in-game items to prove it, but... Here we go. Blood Fiend. These guys. We'll get there eventually. Blood Fiend. This is a theory, but it kind of connects it, right? There. Long ago, a subjugated tribe discovered a twisted deity amongst the ravages of war. and they were transformed into blood fiends. The mother of truth was their savior. So the rat people who were subjugated... No, I'm just kidding. Right, which we literally see again in Bach. That's why there's a line there. That's Bach's descendant, or that reversed. And also, that's why they look like him, right? Visual tie-ins. The rat people looks like a rat, walks like a rat, squeaks like a rat. No, so that was more of a theory, but it kind of ties the blood theme together. Because when you look at Moog and Morgott and all of them, they are disfigured by the blood. Because, again, with the spirit thing, we'll get into that when I'm playing. Some of the lore I'm going to address while we're playing, because we're going to bump into these bosses and fucking kill them. So, the Beastmen. The big society of giants and dragons, right? Giants and dragons. Well, underground, the Noxtellans... They are also descended from the Newmans, right? That's what the in-game text tells us. You find Newman souls eaten by the ants down here. This is a joke. There are Newmans in demon souls. Old King Dorian is like an immortal, and it's strange that he's alive for so long in the world of demon souls. It's unexplained. It's like, why is this guy fucking alive for so long? So they just assume it's soul magic that he knows from traveling from beyond the fog into the world of demon souls. Who knows where the guy came from? But he's called a Newman in demon souls, and that's why I jokingly used that picture of a Newman here, because what happens in Elden Ring is literally that. The Newman journey from beyond the fog to the lands between, and they land here underground. We just know that they wind up here. We don't know where the fuck they come from. We just know from their description in Elden Ring when you pick them at the start of the game and the items you find that they started somewhere else and they wound up here underground creating these constructs with soul magic, which again is why demon souls even happened. They were punished for meddling with soul magic, and the demon soul was sent by the Great One, this one right here. You see this thing? The demon soul in Demon Souls, the great old one, was sent to punish humans for fucking with soul magic. Now you see why the demon soul picture is there. It all fills in with these guys who are meddling with soul magic accidentally with the stars. Okay, so we'll keep going though. It's not even done yet. That is just to explain why there are two societies, one of sun, solar power, one of moon. Shwoop. The wolf represents the moon. We have a wolf man with the death rune. Draw a little skull. Death rune. So, we'll get to why he has the death rune, but studious, wise Elden lore people probably already know and have pieced a lot of this together and have just been going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So the Albinaurics in the center here, we got to work down our way. We've explained that this is a beastman. We've explained that the sects have moved down. We got the solar and lunar societies all the way down through Selin to here, right? We got almost to Estelle. How were these people punished for meddling with soul magic? Well, flew too close to the sun, sent down a comet maybe due to gravity magic, who knows, or literally the greater will sent it down. I say forsake all lore that you know because the Empyreans are lying, right? The whole thing is a lie that the Golden Order is telling, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So, we haven't even gotten to the Golden Order yet, but as you can see, it's heavily implied where we'll end up. So, this guy came and stole the stars. Remember when I said we would talk about the nameless city and where its stars went? The in-game text tells us that Estelle took the sky of a underground city. But we find three. Two of them have their stars. One of them doesn't have a name and is destroyed and has a hole in the top of it going into Lindell. And then also, there are pathways being dug into the Ainsel River well, because you take a coffin here that goes down into the river where Estelle has burrowed, and there are a bunch of Estelles, natural born of the void, right? So this is where they wind up, in the Lake of Rot, but they landed here and probably tore their way through the fucking ground horrifically, punishing people. Who knows if they were a natural phenomenon or sent by the greater will at that point, because it kind of feeds into itself, right? They are punished because of their hubris meddling with soul magic. It could have been the old one in the society, but then that is literally where society divides, right? This whole thing with the society dividing, it is split. Boom, hit by a fucking meteorite, split. So it loses a lot of its power. The Night Society, they're reduced to being subjugated, which is what we see happen. But then also we see it mirrored a bunch, almost everywhere they're subjugated. But we'll get into the rest. Hold on. So Estelle took the sky of the nameless city. Also, I want to say that you can see here that this is gold up until it gets to the Bach, or up until the Beastmen that it splits off of. I'm going to say Bach is the true heir of Lindell, and you could fight me. Because he feels a stirring here. I'll even do this to draw what my crazy theory is. He feels a stirring when he gets to the Erd tree, and it connects him back to gold. So, he is the unity of going to silver and back to gold. Bach is the true unity. No, but I'm not even joking. Like, and then it does end up like Bach is one of the first NPCs you would meet if you just ignored everyone, because he calls out to you. Right? If you aren't talking to anyone and you just walk along and you don't really pay attention to anything, you might run into Bach first, which is strange. So it is, again, the cyclical nature ending at the beginning. If you finish his quest, he doesn't die early like all of these other people. He takes it all the way to the Erd tree, and he gets to Lindell to feel that little heart of gold. All he wants to do is stitch your clothes together, dude. He just wants to be told that he's pretty. Bach is the best. So anyway, we'll keep going, because obviously here, this is what I was talking about. This is more, Estelle lands, but she takes the sky with her. She doesn't actually start where her boss room is. She burrows and leaves behind, I guess, pupa that develop, because we see the falling star beasts, which people are like, these are early versions of Estelle. They have the same star, like, gravity magic and pincers and stuff. And if it's not true, it could just be that it's another alien creature from the stars, right? With pincers, because of the stagnance, right? So, Albinaurics. Back to this. Where Albinaurics tend to be, they flood. There's a shit ton of them. It's like an infestation. It's gross. So why aren't there any in the city we know that they existed in? Because it was connected. It's like a staircase, right? The top step has it, the bottom step has it, right? There are mimic tiers here, there are mimic tiers here. Where did these guys go? Well, they got struck by a fucking comet, which opened them up to the surface, right? Pretty obvious now where they went. So, Albinauric, led by the stars, which are missing. Where do you go? Where do you go when you have no stars to guide you? Your stars are stolen in this nameless city, and your leaders are killed, punished by the greater will. Well, you wander towards the only stars you see, the amber stars, the true stars in the sky, right? The different colored ones, the green stars, the red stars, all of these new stars. And you become the shaman. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happens? Well, these shaman now find themselves at the surface when there is a war for power, right? The horn scent, the omen, is the Golden Order's slur for horn scent, because America was tortured by the horn scent. The shaman people tortured by the horn scent, which ended up leading the shamans to create a goddess, or to here we'll draw the direct line, right? And smart people probably see the rest of these things, pause it, and went, oh my god, because it's the true fucking thing. But when we explain it through story, it's gonna make even more sense. So, Golden Order, they changed their name, right? It's a dual identity. They punished them and made them look like this bloody thing, which goes back thematically to the small rat people granted power by blood, right? That you need to consume blood to be strong and large. It's a dark ritual. That's the fucked up thing. So they don't want to consume their own kind. That's the dark ritual. I know it's fucked up, but that's essentially what's happening here down in the sewers. Not them consuming their own kind, but them turning into these rat folk from the DLC, right? The blood men from the DLC that have no tie to the omen, but somehow use the same magic and look exactly the same. That's the tie. You wind up looking like this when you use blood magic. It's fucked up. So, the horn scent. They looked normal until they were oppressed and turned into the omen people. Why were they oppressed? Because they were originally the oppressor. Not this dragon here. Let's drag a line here. This is a good place to start this story. Right? So, they are tortured by the horn scent, right? To make a god or a lord or a god, whichever one you prefer to say. I say a lord, right? Because that's what the in-game phrasing is. But that's not what ends up happening. Let's scoot it over a bit. Here, actually, this is the color change. They're trying to make a golden lord to compete with this one. Siraj. That's why we drew the line up here. What's special about Siraj? He's a lion man. So, these people are tortured to transfer into a reborn god, right? I think what happened... Okay. Now, I will at least give a warning. You should click off... This story was written by George R.R. Martin, which is... He wrote Game of Thrones, right? So now is a warning. If you are triggered easily by dark themes, shit's about to get dark. I'm giving you a couple of seconds. And now we're going to tell the story. The Red Lions and why they're misbegotten. It's fucked up. Remember this story I was referencing before? Well, they're speaking to each other in the next panel. And what they're saying is, "Oh, Queen, be my wife." And the Queen is saying, "Oh, King, I submit to you." Which is very old world, old-timey, fucked up phrasing, essentially, of the like a wife should submit to his, or to her husband, right? Old world fucked up thinking. Which again, it goes into why this is old world separating the new world and why they want to erase it. So, the Red King, in the story that it's based off of, is forcing himself essentially onto the White Queen. So, now I scroll down a bit and circle a character that confused me for a while, timeline-wise, with his hair, but now makes a bit more sense. So, now we'll explain it. If Marika is chosen as a shaman, here, we should write it in white because she is, at this moment, still related to the moon, right? The shaman and Marika. Because there's an item that ties her here. It does tie them to the Albinorics. It ties her here. The Albinoric women are blonde and frail of feet. The statue of the shaman woman is frail of feet and blind. So, the goddess that they would make to fulfill the dichotomy here, out of the shamans, right? It doesn't matter if it's Marika or not, would be the Glomide Queen. Okay. Now this part makes more sense. Why the Glomide Queen would want to kill the Lion God using their power. Sick of death, because it has plagued everything since their existence, right? And the moon, where the sun represents life in this story, the moon represents death. So sick of death, being the Glomide Queen, she kills the lion, now you see this picture here, and steals the golden thread for herself. Rewriting history, saying the Glomide Queen was killed. Long live Marika, the Golden. Because why would she have all of these redhead children with her, but not Mesmer? Right? It's the Abyssal Serpent, yeah, but wouldn't Rykard still be born with it if he winds up with it? So many questions I had, now answered here. Why it gives you her a motive for killing when she was already a god. Because I never understood that. I was like, wait, if she is the Glomide Queen, she's already a fucking god. Why would she's just sick of death, maybe? That was what I thought. But, again, this timeline doesn't make sense. We will draw this out. He's supposed to be the oldest because he's sealed away with the horn scent, right? So he comes before all of these kids. But he's got red hair. Which means he was born first, but of a red-haired creature, a giant. So if she didn't rebirth him with gold yet, which we'll get into in a second, then he would be a Linen misbegotten king. Red hair. And it explains why they're misbegotten now. They're all tortured, like the horn scent, for their existence of just being related to the lion that did it. These people are all tortured because they're related to the horn scent that did it. This is the society that tortured her, so they all deserve to get punished in her eyes. This is the society that tortured her. They all deserve to be subjugated in her eyes, right? And then we'll further that theme. Reborn and compelled, right? Why is this written here? Well, Radagon with his red hair. I was wondering this whole time, the further you delve into this, the darker it gets. Radagon's supposed to be the true born, right? He's supposed to have the ties to this red hair, which is of the original giants of the society, right? It is either he's a giant king reborn, a giant wolf reborn, or a Linen misbegotten reborn, right? Those were the three questions, all right? I won't say for sure which one, because originally I thought, well, the giant hair says, like, the red hair is for the giants, and then I realized the giant wolves have red hair and the giant beastmen have red hair. So it's just saying that anything giant will have red hair, which is why Ronnie's corpse has red hair, Radon has red hair, Mesmer has red hair, Melania has red hair, Melina has red hair, but we'll get into why the gold is there in a second. Well, we're kind of getting there. So she stole the gold, right? But coming from an Albinoric life, she can just, like, the whole America's mischief mimicry veil, it's in her blood. The whole thing, the truth is in the blood. To just be golden. She can just pretend to be gold because she's a mimic. I know it goes back to her being a mimic, but it's thematically the tie-ins, right? The city most associated with death of all of the underground cities in the Society of Death would have created her in this direct line, right? So they stole the gold. Now we get into the actual game timeline, and we'll work from here. The thread is taken, and it is the Elden Ring, right? It's actually got like a smaller circle in it. That was actually pretty good for like a shitty hat. Well, I'm drawing with the mouse, by the way. So she gives it to Godfrey, Horlu, to subside his anger specifically. So again, undoing the society that was before. This is where things change, right? Where the America the silver turns America the gold. She is now changing history. And again, it makes sense later why he's got to be sent away, but we'll get into that. So, Sarash's powers visually. This is Sarash that she's pulling the thread out of. The eye is cut. It's cut. The golden thread, it is literally visual ties, right? She is pulling the thread from the eye. How does she give her powers to people? Here, I'll just type in the better word. By imbuing the golden thread into their eyes. America Source Seal, Radagon Source Seal. Why would America need a Source Seal? Right? Unless the power isn't native to her. Right? Because she's pulling the thread from the lion's eye. So, pulls the thread from the lion's eye, makes the seals, and then begins the actual lineage of gold. But the problem is she didn't understand how it worked. Godfrey, you could trace the golden line now. And as it diminishes. America with the white, Godfrey with the gold now in him, give birth to Godwyn first, who has the gold, right? What happens next? His lineage is split, and the rune winds up in Godric, who's weakened because the bloodline is so split with people like Godfroy and other tarnished like us. So get it? This is the true secret reveal. It's actually not Godric. You. Isn't that crazy? Well, actually, it's more direct up here. Like this. This is where you fit in. Actually, this is, if I'm gonna draw it like that, I'll draw the true, how the timeline circles back to itself. He's supposed to leave the fog and go somewhere and die in lands far off and then be revived and brought back. Maybe old King Doran is Horlu? No, I'm just kidding. But he does journey through the fog and die. So he's supposed to journey over here through the fog and die. And then here is where we come in, right? Because you could choose any ancestry. In this fog, all of the other tarnished are banished to as well. And then we're kind of at the intro, you see the fog clearing and the grace being bestowed upon you. That is Godwyn doing this, right? Because Marika shatters the Elden Ring, but I'll explain. Actually, we don't really even need to go too far. We'll explain it now. So, why did she shatter the Elden Ring? because it all started to crumble due to Rykard. Now we're in the kids zone, so we can start doing this line. Let's go up a bit to explain the bloodlines of these children, right? Well, we can do this one first. We'll do Godwyn and your origin because it's cooler. So, Godfrey. It says he journeyed with the Tarnished beyond the fog, right? And then we come through the fog. Well, why am I saying Godwyn? What is God? Why am I erasing that and putting Godwyn? Well, this rune, and now we could do their bloodline. Actually, you're right. It does go in. I said you're right to myself. Okay, so the moon winds up being about death, right? As we see with the astrologers, let's go all the way back up here with Selin and the astrologers in Rhea Lucaria, right? Rhea Lucaria, which is the same thing that this is under, with Estelle and the corruption and gravity magic, which I think might explain why Melina has the corruption in her, but there's like 50 reasons she could have that, honestly. We'll get into it. Renala. They are also royals of Rhea Lucaria, but instead of just being scholars or just a normal person, they're super fancy. Now you see this line break off, right? They're not just normal, they're way up at the top. Cream of the crop. Not because they're old, but because of the royal bloodline. They aren't directly related to the basic people, like Selin, but Celia is astrology based, and they would be connected to the astrologers, which they are nobles of, because of Rhea Lucaria and the bloodline. But then look, because their bloodline is pure, being nobles, that is like the whole story of nobility, right? Like, you're trying to keep the bloodline pure, which is funny because people thought she was inbreeding for a while, which I'm like, that is very, very noble. But then this changes that. I thought so as well, but then this changes it. So Renala and R'hllana, this is kind of where R'hllana's story ends, except for the fact that she likes Mesmer, right? And if Marika and Radagon were the same entity, then Mesmer is related to her. So I was like, oh my god, incest on the George R.R. Martin level, of course. But then as I delve further into the theory, it actually gets disproven that they're related and the same person, because the queen and king, the Red King, has to start as a separate entity to then merge to make a, how they phrase it in alchemy is a pretty much a holy hermaphrodite. I know that's a wild way. It's not even pretty much. It's literally how they phrase it. But then they also use the phrase rebis, like this. I could finally write it. Let me write it clear. R-E-B-I-S. That is the creature that, like, it consumes dragons and does all that stuff, but then becomes a normal being. They represent it by like a picture of the sun and angel wings, and then it turns back into a person shape. It's a weird ass picture. It's these pictures that it's based off of. But yeah, they become the rebis when they fuse together. So I guess I should do this. Gold and silver become together, but they have to be two separate entities for all of this story to make sense, and also be based off the thing it is. But then if they are two separate entities again, she likes Mesmer, but it wouldn't be her whole bloodline, because she's not related to Radagon at all. She's related up to the Noxtellans and the people who came from beyond the fog. She's not from the giants, so she's actually not related to Mesmer. Just because the Newmans came from beyond the fog and created life, it's like they could have just been mating with the created life from the star people, because we saw crystal people and all these other alien lives in Lindell, and Lindell too, but all of the lands between. So it's like now we see a bunch of alien creatures and foreign entities entering the lands between by this era. So it's like, yeah, things are really not related. Like the Beastmen here are only kind of related, but they are only through worship of the same thing related to the Noxtellans. These Beastmen like the moon, and these humans like the moon. They aren't related, because these humans came from the Newman, and these Beastmen came from giants and dragons. So it's like, that makes it so, again, R'hllana and Mesmer, thematically, it makes sense, but it breaks the thing that everyone thought, where they're the same person. They aren't. Which is, again, proven by a lot of characters saying that they've interacted with both of them at the same time, right? The Pope says that he married them in front of people at this church, right? He had to have left, or when he left R'hllana, they said he was commanded to return to the Erd Tree by Marika, right? They didn't say Marika is missing, and then Radagon went to the Erd Tree, and then Marika is back. They said Marika exists, sent for him, and then he returned to her. So again, there are a lot of stories that even through, and it's again through the like trustworthy, who can you trust? You can't really trust the Golden Order, but people who are related to the Caria Manor stuff, and people who don't like the Golden Order, like the dragons and the subjugated beastmen of the night, when they tell you a story, it's probably true, because it's, again, the formless mother blood truth. It's only probably true though, because you don't trust everybody 100%. They'll have their own like religious spin on it, right? So now we concluded her story. Now it makes sense why she followed Mesmer, and why their like quote unquote love is so pure, because their love was also super pure. It's like a mirroring of the story. He truly loved R'hllana, right? Because he's the sun and she's the moon, right? So here, we'll even circle her now because we're on her. That explains their children. Radon, he's pretty much going to be king. His whole kingdom is fire. He's got beastmen air power, right? Well, no. The knights that don't use the fire use, like in what's it called, Limgrave and Lindell that he beat, use air, right? So the beastmen use air. He's beaten back air with fire. He has the sun symbolism and gold, right? Because when you fight him, he comes in like a fucking meteor, but he starts off as the sun. How it's programmed is no matter where you're looking into the sky, he shines and then comes in quickly. So he's literally the sun when you fight him. And then Ronnie, Queen of White Water, Ice, Earth, Underground is her whole quest. Moon, she's the Dark Moon. Silver, the Mimic Tears. It's not even a fucking question. It fully explains why they are the true bloodline and their kids are so powerful, right? But remember, they aren't demigods yet. It isn't until these two fuse to become a pure soul that they are risen to demigod status. And then the shattering happens, and then everyone has to go look for a rune. And then this is where the story gets good. We haven't been an hour. I was hoping that we would be under an hour, and we're getting to the end. This is going to be awesome. Okay, so now we can do it, maybe lightning round. We know Radagon, or we know Godfrey has his children, and they are born with the golden grace. The rune, the center rune that this mentions him, is put into him right here, taken from this, and birthed into his children, all the way down to Godric, right? Godwyn doesn't have the rune when we find him. Godric has this rune. That's an important distinction. So, it's birthed down. What else happens? Who else has runes? So, reborn and compelled was Radagon. If he was reborn from some creature, a giant of some sort, it doesn't actually matter which one, because that's the point. Turning rudimentary lead to gold is alchemy. She took some natural being and turned him with rebirth into a loving, perfect man. So he is compelled to love the Golden Order, and he is reborn into a man to do so. A normal human man, but the red hair is a curse of giants, so he's still got his red locks, and so do the kids, and they, not reborn, can't help their DNA, and they all turn into giants. Ronnie's corpse, go look at it. She's a giant. She's even got orange hair still. Right, Radon, if you tell me Radon isn't a giant, I'm gonna slap you. Riker turns into a giant snake after a normal-sized snake eats him. But what about his other child? Well, it continues with the birthing of the runes, right? If Godric is the one birthed with this rune, well then, the rune that allows someone to be reborn correctly with the Amber Egg would go through his child, thematically, and we get it from his child after beating her, right? Which is the Amber Egg. I feel bad. We'll call her Amber. So then there's Radon. He goes and claims a rune because he's the strongest. Duh. This guy knows the truth, so he's the Formless Mother's power, and she's the moon. But it's more to Rykard. The three snakes in that symbolism, a little more meta. There's the snake dragon. There's supposed to be three snakes in the last panel that represent the spirit, the body, the spirit, the body, and the soul. And then obviously there's this one dragon that's a snake with two heads, right? So if the natural cycle is being suppressed, we have the sun, we have the moon, and then the natural cycle would come out in their third child seeking the truth. He's looking for what isn't true within nature. It's actually, again, what's literally happening. So then, he's the snake. In that allegory of sun and moon, he's the dragon. And he attacks Lindell and succeeds. So, let's scoot over here. How do we know that the runes are birthed into people? Well, a questline in-game shows us. The full rune of death, how can it be birthed from Godwyn and Fia if Ronnie had it and collected it during the age? Well, remember what she did with it. She split it in half, put half of it in herself, and killed Godwyn with the other half. So he's got one half of the rune. We're gonna do some math real quick maths. She's got the other half. We collect this half, so she doesn't have it anymore, and then we give it to Fia. That's two halves to birth a rune. She tells you she's giving birth to the rune in her quest. Verbatim. Not hyperbole, not metaphorically, not kinda sorta, literally. And then she does. And then that's what happens. So then it explains why the compelling rune is birthed through Themicula. Because the Pope says, here, we'll get the exact quote so that you know I'm not lying about this, right? What's the fucking Turtle Pope's name? Turtle Pope Elden Ring is what I have to look up every time. Muriel. Where is it? Lord Radagon. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, right? And moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord. So to everybody, he's just a normal person, because she's trying to hide the identity of the past kingdom. And he truly loved her because she's the moon to his sun, but then Marika compels Radagon to come give birth and fix the order, right? And then it is shown in Mikola. We don't have the rune here because there isn't a rune item like this for Mikola. His rune is Forsaken because he finds out the truth of the betrayal and all the stuff we're talking about, right? But hold on. How else do we confirm that Marika is a mimic and all of this silver stuff and she turned to gold? Real quick. Who did I say she was before I erased this? I put something here. Do you remember what it was? The Glomide Queen. Well, what happens now that we know that your power is birthed through to your child? The one person who tells us Marika not only burned her, and she is bodiless, so she would be a spirit and not a full being. He also says that she's Marika's child. And in her ending, when you leave her alive, she gets the power of the Glomide Queen. And the lore is complete. And we've done it. I should also explain Malekith and the half-brother thing. I'm going to just say it's a maybe, but I looked at the Japanese writing. I know that's crazy to say. And I had my brother, who not only studied Japanese in college, but he's been to Japan. He also doesn't know anything about Elden Ring. So I asked him to read Malekith's helmet. And he was like, well, that word is like brother-in-law, but they don't actually have, or we don't have a word for it in English because it was back in the time period where they had slaves. Which I was like, holy shit. And then it snapped when he said that. I was like, oh. And he said it is an appointed slave family member. By law. So by royal divine law, Malekith, appointed to the Glomide Queen of Night, can hide his rune of death, her rune of death, Marika's rune of death, in Godfrey's storm that Nefelilu mentions beyond time. And then that's why this one doesn't have so many lines, because that one is gonna, you need Nefeli up here. Oh shit. That whoever made the original one that I copied off of, you forgot Nefeli. We gotta put her in. Just to complete the quest line, right? What's a good pick? Like perusing her Instagram for a good pick. Here, we'll cut that. We'll delete everything. We'll paste. Look at how fast this is. This is pretty much how I made it. Nefeli. Which confirms the Beastmen connection. Hold on, wait. We'll put her right there because we don't know exactly who her mom is. But then she kind of connects the whole thing of like, he went out into the fog and had kids somewhere else with other people. And then you arrive. So that's the story of Elden Ring. It's complicated. Also, Melania then being betrayed by Mikola, has scarlet rot children that blossom because of stagnance. Stagnance is within her because her mother is holding back nature, right? Estelle, this is also why stagnance would be inside of her, further connecting Marika to the Angel River, and these ones, specifically this, because Estelle took the stars of this one. So it goes from here to Estelle, through the corruption, through Marika, to Melania. That one's a harder one to connect, but it is. That's why there's no line for that. And then what else? What else can't we draw a line for? I think that's it. I think I literally did it all. I think we can actually play the fucking game now. Okay. It only took an hour. We got Nefeli. We've completed the bloodlines The silver is one bloodline in faith, and the gold is another bloodline in faith. Beautiful. Oh, and then also Godwin gets the gold, and because it's not truly theirs and stolen from the lion, it cuts off here, and the next born are a set of twins that are cursed with the omen powers, the true bloodline of Godfrey, right? And then Marika condemns them because she hates the omen, which are actually the horn scent. Only called the omen because she condemns them. Okay, we've done it. I'm gonna save this as all of Elden Ring lore on my desktop, and then if I need it and we solve questions and we can add things to it with this big ass bases at the bottom, and then we'll come back in between streams and update it. Beautiful. Also, again, I said there's multiple reasons Melania can have the Scarlet Rot. Radagon's lived in Raya Lucaria, and then the rot is under Raya Lucaria, right? So he, as a remade being, might absorb it because it's a old god whispering to him, and he's just being compelled. He doesn't even realize it's happening to him, right? So it would just be birthed in. And then also to confirm the Mikola St. Trina thing on Radagon, there's a bunch of Trina's lilies outside of Raya Lucaria, and the sleeping crab now makes sense. Actually, we'll even add them to the, hold on. Beautiful. Beautiful. We've done the true lore. Alright, cool. Alright, everybody. Here, actually, it's more like this. Alright. No, I'm not gonna save that. That's funny as fuck, though. Okay. And now we play. It only took me an hour to tell you the story of Elden Ring from the very beginning. I'm gonna realize I'm forgetting something. I'm gonna get some water. All right. I think we're just killing Moog today. Oh wait, no, I have notes.
If you follow this heroic, it cannot come.
Can I not fight Rykard early? Wait, isn't there like a teleporter? Okay, first off, there's a prosthesis I need over here. Actually, is it even there if you don't do her quest? Can you collect that early? That's a crazy out of order sequence if you can. Speaking of which, I realized yesterday that there might be an out of order sequence, but you have to get... You have to level up. No, you can't. You can't level up. You have to get through the entire game without fucking leveling up, without Melina, to test what I was thinking. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna do that. Right? That dog came out of nowhere, dude. What the fuck? Oh, it makes sense now. Melania's picture's there. Duh. Okay, so this was Melania's castle. Is that what I'm getting from this? I don't understand. Still no grays. So the prosthesis is way over there. Do I not have it? Well, fuck. Nope. Uh-oh. And I have a Shabriri grape, which means Hyetta is just gone in my world. I never got to meet her the third time. Or, yeah. We met her before. We met her the first time when she's alive. We met her after Liurnia. Or we met her at like the peak of Liurnia, then we met her at the ruins. We gave her like 2 grapes at once there. Phrasing. and then we never met her again. We checked every spot along the road and everything. We never saw Hyetta. And I still have a grape. I wonder what's up with that. I wonder if she died. Visions of comfort. Excuse me, doggy. Where the hell is this prosthesis? I have it written down and I remember the marker on the map, and it's just, I don't even see it. Valkyrie's prosthesis. Do they mean like way the fuck out there? Ah. Ah. Can you get there from here? No. You gotta go around. That's a trek. Ah. Ah. We might die, but I see the path. This is a hell of a route for me to go to get back to a... Nope. It's weird playing level 1 after playing years of leveling up, because now I'm like used to, oh, I'll eventually do more damage, and then I hit something and I'm like, oh my god, I do no fucking damage. Where's the soap? Where's the soap? Where's the soap? No! Now we're on a timed mission. They said climb a ladder to get out there. I do not see a ladder anywhere near here. They also said along the outer edge. This has to be it. You'll never take me alive. Oh, wow. Might as well grab some stuff. I'm poison and scarlet rot. You think I could die fast enough? As I heal. I just want to explore real quick before you guys kill me. What the hell is out here? Oh yeah, there's a dude I gotta fight. I deserve that, yep. Damn, dude, it's all making sense. Dude, I just thought of another fucking connection. That's insane. That's... Tanith comes from people... like a far-off land of dancers that use perfume, or like that use perfumes, right? Like that's the lore items when you read everything. That's the tie there. When you do Patches' quest. Patches quest? Weird phrasing, but when you do Patches' quest, you you get the like dancer bells or whatever the fuck. So that like he winds up with Tanith, or I don't know what the fuck. Tanith is loyal to the Snake Man. Originally I thought Rykard was crazy, blasphemous, gross weirdo, but I think it's the same thing as like the death rune thing of like they don't actually, well no, she did literally birth her, just call her mom. But I'm wondering like, never mind, maybe it's better we don't wonder the logistics of how Rykard and Tanith had Raya, but God, I actually made that fight look super easy. I think that might be the Ancient Beastman Giants ritual, and it goes back to them hiding the ancient society. If the Beastmen mated with the Giants, or the Beasts mated with the Giants to make Beastmen, and the Newman just like showed up afterwards, and they were beastmen, giants, and dragon beasts, right, from the Crucible. That explains why there are humans amongst all of those creatures, right? But also not part of the, like, the rituals, because when you find all of the like ancient symbolism and all that stuff, it's beast men and giants that are the ancients. So it's weird, but then it makes sense. They're just gross. But the line and misbegotten, I think, are also part of that story, which is again just gross. Fucking George R.R. Martin now. I think honestly I can't blame him for that, because Dark Souls has what's her name? The half dragon lady. Why am I running back here? I already killed him. Okay, next quest. I have to fight Commander O'Neill. Fuck me. Just for the emotional value of being able to do it on my playthrough. I don't think I actually need this for anything, but doing Millicent's quest, which isn't a mandatory thing for the Halig tree. I'm not gonna summon her. It's just a pride thing. No, is there not? I swear, I thought there was supposed to be like a grace. I came running through here as a level 1 last night. Alright, I might do another level 1 playthrough. I don't want to promise anything, because there's no games lined up. We haven't done anything, and it's like I'm already torturing myself enough. Why the fuck would I do that? Whose sign is this? Whose sign is this? Pollyanna, adopted daughter? Was she on my bloodlines thing? Did she make the list? Can I just wait out your spirits? Will you not summon more? Dude, this is gonna suck. And yeah. Oh. This one's more of a patience fight. We're just gonna... Woo! I think if we have Torrent out, we can get through this. What the fuck would this game be like without Torrent, dude? I needed maybe double hit there. Alright, actually, you know what? I don't want to say this boss is possible because all bosses are possible. I think I could, after a while, I'd be able to beat this guy. They put me on a stake of America that was further. He's gonna summon them, and then hopefully I can kill them. 1, 2, 3. 1. No, I got hit on the horse. I hit the wrong attack side. Fuck that. Alright, turn the camera on. It makes so much sense. The lore. The lore. Reading all of those items was gonna give me a fucking headache, but God, it was worth it. I feel like a historian. But again, the items are written from the perspective of the Golden Order. So everything, not everything they say is a lie, but a lot of the shit that they say is just straight up wrong. Because like you're looking at it and characters will tell you like, oh, those people were lying. So then you have to be like, wait, what the fuck? Either one of you is lying, and if you are lying, then like nothing really changes. But if they are lying, then the whole game makes sense, which is scary, right? It's not like, oh, then something else happens. It's like, oh, dude, literally everything is different now. As if Marika is the Gloam-eyed queen and is lying about her defeat, again, it all makes sense. Why does her child have the powers when the whole theme is that your child is born with your powers, or a fraction of them, in between you and the other parent? It's like, goddamn. Also, again, they describe Radon as howling at the sky, right? So it's very like a wolf-like, which fits, which is why I thought maybe he was a wolf man. But if his mother was Noxtellan night ancestry themed, it fits that he has part sun, part moon in him, kind of thing, right? He's howling at the moon like a wolf, but he's the lion. It's like the two things inside of him are conflicting. It's really good writing. Oh, fuck me. Ah, this guy is using wind. Oh, but he's got... Wait, is he... Who the fuck is this guy loyal to? He looks like a red man. And he summoned the spirits... Mistakes were made. No, no. Who are these guys? What? They use beast powers too. The thing is, like, he's using Scarlet Rot because he's using air and there's just Scarlet Rot around him. So I was like, well, wait a minute. If this guy's a red main, then again it furthers that theme of like Radon's the new king of the sun, right? And it's air, fire for masculine traits. Excuse me, sir. Wait. Interesting. I don't think I have enough health to make it worth it, though, is the problem. Maybe now, actually, that he just upped their fucking defense. I have to kill myself, yeah. I needed to use my health to attack them all and then heal. I can't, like, hit... If I use only one blood slash and then heal, it's a waste. I have to do, like, 2 or 3. So, who the fuck is Commander O'Neill, is my question. Damn, I need to ride up on my horse. Ride up on my horse. Can I just have those guys shooting arrows at us while we fight? Excuse me? Oh, okay. I was on the wrong flask. He was drinking mana. Here we go. Yeah, it's not worth it. Not fighting with the Scarlet Rot. We did pretty good without catching the Rot. We got him like halfway down. I think that's gonna be the play. Right up on the horse. Kill the people in the back line very slowly, unfortunately. And then... Dude, these guys fucking suck. I'm like trying to strategize and it's like, it's like fighting a dungeon out in the open. Alright. There's one here. You two get flashed. Yep. And then you suck. Oh. No! Oh my god, that second roll came out at like the perfect fucking time. Oh my god, dude, skill. Holy shit, dude. I was panicked, but I pressed all the buttons I needed to. I mean, you can hear it. I was making like fear gurgles. I don't know if the fucking mic picked it up. Good duel. That didn't hit me. It didn't make contact. Okay, we got it though. Unalloyed gold needle. Your friends didn't make it in time, buddy. How? I gotta like scrub you guys off for a second. Some visual gags only cameras can. Now it's even worse than before. I don't know what the fuck just happened. There we go. There's like glare now. Am I crazy? What are you guys doing? It looks shiny as fuck. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe now it's actually cleaned off and it's too bright for the room. Okay. Did we need the unalloyed gold needle or whatever the fuck? No, but we kind of did because we're gonna have to fight that. We're gonna have to fight a stronger version of that boss in a minute. If I couldn't beat this guy, you know, so he's just kind of practice. Because we're going to Castle Sol, and we got to go to Gowry, who gives us the unalloyed gold needle. Ooh, shiny. Give me the Ash of War, damn it. What do you got there? Whoa! Ring of Light. Oh, you know we're trying that. I think he's this way. So... what's the story here with Bug Boy? Gowry is kind of telling you about the cultists here, right? That right there, he's a good boy. You found the unalloyed gold needle.
As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia. Go on.
I already know the secrets.
Let me have a look at the needle.
Imagine saying like, I'm holding this information as leverage. It is the secrets of this town. Someone goes and does some crazy ass thing for you, and then they're like, all right, cool, thank you. As they take the paper, like, I already know the secrets.
Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much.
Okay, so that makes me think that the gold needle. So the rot people have some idea of what the fuck the needle is, these guys. Grand Cloister. Who are they worshipping down here? Real quick, let's give him a moment by visiting his family. I just want to see. This is the ancient giant ruins. If you're trying to tell me these ruins didn't belong to a giant. Look at that fucking doorway, bro. No, I think it was a mix of Beastmen, Giant, and Beast with the dragons. A perfect unity. And then it became segmented off and pieced into different civilizations over time. Remnants of the past. Who y'all praying to? Oh, I see. You guys are literally praying to the old god. Not America. So that's why you would know about the unalloyed gold needle and why you would be in the DLC. Take these runes with you. These 12,000 runes I don't need. They're doing good with them. Stagnants. They understand death needs to happen. You can't have rot. You can't have it. You need life, right? That's what rot really is. It's like, do you value all life? Well, there's rot. Congratulations. What if the rot's trying to kill you? Now do you value all life? That's what the rot is an allegory for. I value it to teach that kind of lesson. But keep that shit away from me. We got gold mask, we got the prosthesis. Now I can go back. You're supposed to like give him a minute before you talk to him. So you're just supposed to sit down at a grace and rest. Wait, lose all runes and return to the last site of grace? That's a thing I can do? That could have saved me a lot of time, a lot of times. Are you kidding me? I could just teleport back. This isn't where I need to go. It's on the other side of this mountain. So Celia persists in its research of the glintstone. Oh, and that's why the primeval currents are... Oh. Whoa, maybe Selen's actually just a naive mage who might...
Awaited your return. The needle
Oh.
is spared. Now it will force. Will you give it to the girl? I will reward you.
Unalloyed gold needle. Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia. The town yonder, tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather, her rotting, what? A wretched fate indeed, the poor girl, she never wished for any of this. So you are one of them. You find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl. Well, I'm the one that found her, a mere babe in the swamp of Ionia. She is one of my dearest daughters, but the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much. Out of respect for you, I'm not going to ruin your guys. Because I know you're a bug person, but you are... I don't understand. He doesn't like these other bug people that attack me. And they worship her mindlessly. I have so many questions for this guy.
If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
Give the unalloyed gold needle. You ask that I stab myself with the needle, but how? Oh, and subdue the scarlet rot?
Never mind.
Never mind, I've decided.
I would rather trust you
Then rot forever.
simply continue to spoil from within.
Damn, what if we gave it to Radon?
Averting your eyes for a moment.
I look away. I turn the controller around. Oh, she has to lift her shirt to apply the gold needle to where she's wounded. I see. I was like, what the fuck would she need to look away for?
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything.
I need to see your eyes, lady.
Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to.
Because I'm a knight of truth. Of course it happened exactly as I said it would. Prophetic is the truth.
Though I can scarcely believe it myself. I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
Did you... Wait, where did you get this fucking heirloom from? All of these people, all of these heirlooms have come from, like, lords and castles. Where the fuck did you get it? A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale raises dexterity. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. Ah, if that's supposed to be the mentor everyone says is a samurai, that guy's a fucking knight. Unless his slick back hair, unless the guy from Sekiro has slick back hair. Then that's very... He could have just put different armor on. I've never played Sekiro. But... that guy is not a samurai in garb.
I'm considering leaving, with the needle buried in my flesh. I've started to recall, but dimly.
Aww.
It's all thanks to you.
So I could have helped Radon.
I pray fate permits us meet again.
Oh, then that means, dude, this is without a doubt. Mikola's evil as fuck. He could have helped Radon and said he stuffed his fucking soul in a corpse. Dude, Mikola's evil as shit. No, fuck Mikola. Mikola is crazy. Mikola can restore Radon's corpse if the memory is restored. If she's starting to gain her memories back, and then by the end of the quest, she's jumping around with a prosthesis, fighting demigods with us. What the fuck, Mikola? You used the shit to cure your own self. He literally betrayed Melania. That's the story. So yeah, he is selfish. Mikola's evil. Mikola's evil as fuck. Cause this is Mikola's needle. Oh, she's gone. Maybe he attacked her on accident. Prosthesis. Okay, no, but seriously, Hayata doesn't exist. Mausoleum compound. Maybe it's up there. Maybe up here. Is this where I gotta fight? We have to encounter the only other person that might become Elden Lord. Where's Hayata? Old Palace Ruins. That's funny. I was just talking about this place. No, this is a dead end. The tree lies. The tree lies. Do we need to go from up north? Yeah. So, Hayata is just not even on the map. Fucking heater was on. No wonder it's hot as shit. I just don't have Hayata in my game. Okay, real quick, I'm going to pull up Hayata and arena. We did this as you wish. We got it. No, your advance arena's dialogue far enough to have received her letter, but don't see Hayata at the lake. We did that. We've met her at the purifying ruins in Liurnia. We gave her the Shabriri grape, but does not offer a reward. If she does not appear here, stop by the corpse. Okay, well, we did see her. Nomadic merchant. Okay. Let's just go to the ruins. Oh, Gatetown Bridge. I think this was the next spot. Might as well go here real quick. She might be right here. Please. Please, Hayata. Fuck. Oh, yes! I have a grape for you, ma'am.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me?
Aww, she's so
in search of the distant light. And when I eat one of those grapes,
wholesome. I don't know.
I can feel the light in the back of my eyes.
So the Shabriri, dude, this is so America. Puts the magic in the eyes from the lion. Shabriri is the frenzied flame god. In the eyes. Maybe Shabriri's fire and the fell god's fire are not like one and the same, but like kind of the same. Because I'm not gonna say all fire is the same, but because they do make unique fires. Shabriri is the frenzied flame. No, because when I tied the thematic lore to Dark Souls and like Shabriri is only called Shabriri in this world because it's the first person they communed with. It is the frenzied flame, right? Is truly the entity. I think it is your character from Dark Souls 3.
Oh,
I will give you a Shabriri grape.
now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
They're human eyes. I wonder what happens if you tell her.
No. That's not possible. Not all of those people. Their own. So those noises I heard were...
Ugh, they gave you their eyes.
Sorry. I'm alright now. Don't mind me.
Okay, so... that would imply Hyetta is her own lady. Right? Because if it was Irina reborn because of Shabriri, she wouldn't give a fuck that they're eyes. She'd be like, oh, really? That's crazy. Right? So...
I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it.
maybe we don't need to burn her for it.
I'll be fine.
Oh. Oh my god. I feel weird listening to that. She should have vomited.
I apologize. I'll be fine.
So, if she ends her Shabriri quest, then I feel good we spared her life. If not, then... maybe it does drive you crazy? No, I don't know.
I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you. The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail, so faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears. Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden. I've gleaned something very... I'm certain now.
So she knows that she will be a finger maiden through prophetic visions. But the visions are a distant light in the future. I think it's the burning of the Erd Tree. Or the Frenzied Flame. But... my theory is that Irina, the girl's corpse, whom this is... I'm trying to see her eyes. Oh, we can actually see the color of her eyes. That's crazy. Whoa! We actually saw her eyeball. That's nuts. Or she's not frenzied. That actually says a lot that she's not frenzied. I mean, she knows and is completely sane. And it was her response with the eyeballs hinted too. But again, I think Irina was Vike's finger maiden. And when we killed her, we killed her by proxy, right? She gives us a letter, which means she met us. And then we fuck off, and then she dies unprotected on the road. So it's like, why didn't you stay with her? Is like an easy, simple question, right? You're an adventurer, duh. But like for Vike, the other tarnished, you got his finger maiden killed, right? And then, so he, for this first time we meet him, is wandering maidenless, like us. Next time, like say we progress hiatus quest or not, the next time we meet Vike locked away, I think, he is fucked up. So with the burned armor and stuff, I think she guided him, right? Because I mean, unless she, I have to do Yora's quest for the true. I need to know if Yora, when he changes his name and identity in the, like in the Fire Giants quest line, when you get to the Fire Giants, if you did his shit, I don't know if I did his thing properly, but I want to know if he just is a new person, right? Like, does he refers to Yora, I'm pretty sure, like as a different identity, like a different person. Like, oh, you remember that guy? So I think I don't know if she would even know. But then again, with the whole Yura seems like a completely frenzied lunatic when he becomes his new identity. She's like a normal person. She's like throwing up at the shock of the eyeballs and stuff. I understand that she only appears after Irina's death or whatever, but it's like, it doesn't make sense to me. Also, in my playthrough, she was there as well as Irina being there. It might have been a glitch, but her corpse was there and Hayata was there because we went around the castle. So we did see them both. And twins are a theme in this game, I will say. There's Moog and Morgoth and Melania and Mikola. I mean, hey, who knows? It is a video game though, so the fact that we saw them in 2 spots at once could just be that it didn't really register because we walked there. And normally you're supposed to rest, and the walking around the castle is like a trigger that sets stuff off, so.
I've gleaned something very important. I'm certain now.
And again, she says she's going to be a finger maiden, right? So that means this person, Hayata, or maybe even Irina, if that was her in the original version, was destined to be a finger maiden. White wolves, Malekith. Now the red wolf statue does make sense as the 3 eras of America, right? There's the wolf for Malekith and the beastmen of Farum Azula. Then there's Horalu and the wolves here and the beastmen that run around, the demi-humans that run around his zone. And then Radagon, the red wolf, the big wolf, right? So it's like she's naturally progressing up the tier list. Where the fuck? I was gonna say, I've never seen this. I guess I've been here if I collected this in another game. So all of these are coffins from the past civilization. And now we go kill... Let's go back. Choose to tell her what they are. The quest cannot progress until you tell her. After reloading the area... Oh, so you need to tell her the truth. Exhausting her dialogue here is mandatory, as she will not change locations otherwise. I'm such a Dark Souls player, I already did that. Hayata then moves to Bellum Church in Liurnia of the Lake. She will ask you for a fingerprint grape, which is found as a drop from festering fingerprint Vike near the Church of Inhibition. Okay, that also furthers the tie to them because she's essentially asking you to kill her old lord who fell to the frenzied flame. Yeah. Okay, so my theory is it was a joke-ish, but it's upheld by that a lot. Did I talk to her? Yep, she gone. Bellum. That's a Pokemon. All of the outer gods. We need to decipher all of their lore, and then we'll have answers for them next.
Is that you over there? Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers.
You literally know it has to be Vike then.
The distant light seems far closer than before.
You bitch.
I can't sense it.
No, I'm just kidding.
Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me?
She is telling you need to kill Vike specifically.
I feel like I might go mad.
Well, I don't know. I feel like I'd go mad. She said the thing. Okay, so she is telling us to kill her past lord, and then we will be able to feed. Oh, and that's how she finds her way to the fingers, is with the eye. All of the people who have a slight touch of, like, they're a descendant or they've eaten the plant, right? So they have a little bit of madness. She's like, I need someone who has touched the source so that I can see the source, because the only thing I can see is the light that it uses to guide me, right? So if I eat the brightest eyeball, it's going to take me directly to the source. She knows that Vike has been touched by the three fingers. How does she even know what the fuck that means? How does she know to say someone that has been touched by the fingers?
They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers.
Like that, right there. You, lore-wise, that is like one of the deepest mysteries Lindell has been hiding and murdered everyone and has oppressed the Omen for. How does this lady just know that? She's definitely Vike's maiden and definitely is asking us to... No. She is literally asking us to kill him. There is no one else that I can think of that has been clasped by the fingers. So the only way to get... You need a maiden to burn, because the only way to... Okay, it's kind of piecing itself together. The only way that you can break America's golden order in this realm is allow someone to die, right? Because she sealed away death in Fair Missoula. So when you let Melina die, or Melina die, Melina, Mortal Kombat, sorry. When you let Melina die, because it's her spirit, right? That's an important distinction. She has been burned. Her body was burned by her mother, Marika, because she knew that her daughter would carry the Glowmide Queen powers, right? Which is fucking dark as shit. But if, again, all of the other things happen, then that explains that. So, damn, bro. America's evil as shit. It just keeps telling me that America is the bad guy. It's like, do the ends justify the means? I burned my child. It's the most dark shit you can think of. Because she was probably gonna turn into a giant. Like, that's why you burned them? Because she was gonna inherit your natural powers? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, I didn't know that was there. Oh shit. That is the most dark, it is literally the dark soul in the middle. That is frenzied fire, that is the ember. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, please, no, let me do it. Oh my god. This area is supposed to be maddening. That's why there are no Graces here. Also, Grace is probably burned away. I know that sounds wild, but if it's part of a tree... Godwin specifically. Oh, I didn't get to explain to you guys why Godwin picked us. It's in the opening. That's why it's not Godfrey and his golden grace that gave birth to the demigods that made you arrive here in the lands between. Godfrey is the death root as well as the golden grace, because it was shattered, right? He was buried into the Erd tree, and the Erd tree is the thing shedding grace everywhere. May erudition of light shine the way. I don't even know if I have that emote. But yeah, the golden grace that Marika shatters is Godwin's that selects you. I don't even know where the fuck to get this. Time for depths. It's gonna be like a quest. Gotta go far beyond. And seal, yeah. Because if Godfrey was the one who had it stolen and put into him, right? And then it was birthed into the demigods, then that's one thing. But he was stripped of grace as well as all of the other tarnished. If you were stripped of the gold, you would, the only thing remaining would be the silver. So he has the silver remaining. They are please don't. They are tarnished. But if Godwin the Golden is the one that had it birthed into him and again, whoa, fuck. That line of sight was crazy. I think that's what they meant by depth. Then again, Godwin is not just the death root in the deep root depths here. He's Godwin the Golden. He's supposed to be the first merging of the silver Glowmite Queen and Godfrey's gold, which was put into him. It wasn't, you know. Even though the society would have respected that, I should say, if the lion was defeated by ritual combat, it's okay with it. It's like, well, that was what was supposed to happen, right? Like, it thinks, like, again, that explains why Sirash serves Horalu, and is like, you served me well. But then, Marika forsaking her powers would upset the dragons and cause them to attack. There are so many things we need to show in that, but we've explained those multiple times throughout the streams. Grandsax would attack because she's pulling Elden runes, or great runes out and putting them into Radagon, right? So the Crucible, which was the Elden Ring, before they renamed it the Dichotomy, right? They're trying, the dual identity of the Crucible is the Elden Ring, and her taking runes out is why Grandsax would attack. Grandsax attacks. Godwin having the true golden lineage powers. I'm gonna die right now. Means that he could befriend Fortisax, because it's birthed into Godwin at the time, right? So he's like, yeah, dude, I've got the greatest will. What are you talking about, right? I don't know what everyone's talking about. I'm a god. I got the greatest will. So Fortisax is like, you know what? You're not that bad, kid. I'm joining your cause because you have the gold within you. That is 100% the dark sign. No, I fucked up. We're cursed to let everything live. Maybe I just run around with the Radagon seal for now, because I'm sick of that shit. And then when we get into a boss, we take it off. Because it's not even skill, it's just fucking annoying to get everything to one shot and then die. It's like, why? It happens every time. All right. Church. Marked. We must go through town. So, we'll keep going with the lore. I mean, there's so many places. Ugh. The maddening flame. I think, I guess we could get more into theories territory, right? Like potential things that are happening and not so much like, oh, I know this is true, right? Like, I don't know if it says this in game. The Irina thing is almost said expressly in game. It's like, how would you know that this dude got touched by the three fingers at the bottom of the capital, right? I mean, she's not telling you to go specifically fight for Vike, but you can't. You wouldn't know about the three fingers to ask anyone to go touch. Like, oh, can you bring me something from a super secret thing that society's been trying to hide? Is essentially what you just asked. Like, what the fuck did you just ask me to do? It's not just that it's blasphemous or whatever. It's like, how do you even know that? Good duel, Vike. I'm sure people, I'm really, you know, emotionally it was hard. Fingerprint, Vike's war spear. I guess this is a maiden. It could be his maiden. But again, it doesn't make sense that Irina or that Hayeta even knows about the fingers. And also, we come across another dead maiden over here at the beginning. Is that supposed to be Vike too? Or that's supposed to be Vare 100%, right? I guess everyone's killing their maidens because they know that the Golden Order is a lie. Vare kills a maiden. I don't know if he kills her for a specified reason. He asks us to kill to kill other tarnished and dip something in the blood of a maiden. And then he said, well, your maiden's gone, right? So you can't do it. So it's like the Moog dynasty is asking you to kill maidens, not the frenzied flame. Because when we get Hayeta there, right? The frenzied flame isn't saying, hey, beat the shit out of Hayeta and just leave her corpse right here, right? That's not what happens. So why would Vike kill the finger maiden? Because the frenzied fingers isn't trying to guide the tarnished. They're trying to guide the tarnished to the fucking fingers, right? Well, I guess they already did that because he was already touched by the fingers. But then again, how would Hayeta even know about the finger? It's almost like this chick's identity doesn't even matter. Because her relevance to the story almost doesn't matter. It does, but it doesn't. Vike is found right outside of this church. Church of Inhibition. Feel the rain on your skin. But no. Huh. Maybe we get lore? Maiden lived to serve a chosen tarnished, sharing their guidance and the wisdom of the two fingers. Okay, so you know that the fingers are lying, you would kill the maiden. The guidance of grace would ensure that the pair be brought together, or at least was the promise long ago. So... Eyeball of the night, Vike inflamed yellow, seared with a repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body. Damn. If offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of the distant light, allowing her to become a finger maiden. Okay, so she's not a finger maiden yet. But she's guiding me, so I guess she would be my maiden. But then that makes me not maidenless. Isn't the point you're supposed to be maidenless? Melina can't. Melina's like, well, you don't have a maiden. I guess that's what she gets mad if you pick Hayeta over her, the frenzied flame, over the glow-eyed queen. Again, it makes sense. The outer god power in the glow-eyed queen is manifesting in her, right? Oh shit. No. So it would oppose another outer god, like this guy that just kicked me off my fucking horse. It would be opposed to another outer god gaining power and influence over death and uniting the world, and also it's against the natural cycle. Or actually it's not. It is and isn't. If there was the one great, like the finger theory, like there was one, we can teleport straight there. We just saw him. We just saw him. Can you kill me? I need to see the truth. Yep. Thank you. I see now. And it's dark as fuck. Maybe it's representative. Maybe it's not literal. Outer gods. Is there the one great? Yeah. She's able to speak to us on behalf of the frenzied flames, three fingers. It outlines its belief that the greater will's act of fracturing the one great into life as we know it was a mistake and is the source of all suffering. So they're trying to use death, chaos, right, to restore nature, is what this is saying. The greater will is the Golden Order. They're lying about that. But that's confirmed. So like the greater will might have existed in the past or even still does exist and has some say, but the thing we know for certain is the current residents of Lindell, the Golden Order, are lying about being chosen by the greater will, because they say that the fingers, the two fingers, these ones in particular, and now I'll show the theme that the reason I went, oh, they say these two fingers select them, but we know that that's a lie. In the DLC it's confirmed, but wait, we showed him before. So there's the fingers on the towers. Two fingers holding the center rune that holds everything together, right? Then there are three fingers under the capital. That's one hand, right? You got one hand. And then you also have Ronnie's fingers. See. 1, 2, 3. We went here last night. We saw the third finger. Either side could be a third finger, so it's confirmed. But the way that the fingers are broken and laid out exactly, broken and killed, they really did not like these fingers. That's all I'm gonna say. But anyway, Here's another 3 fingers, right? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 fingers for 2 hands of one giant man. The Great One, who would have led the civilization of night and day. There you go, you were looking at him. He's covered by fog, but he's right there. That's the dude we've been seeing in the old and the Ul runes, and in the DLC. This is probably the Great One. And then the fracturing and splitting apart literally brought fingers about. And then the finger creepers, right? The martyred fingers showed up after the division and caused confusion. So it might not have been a literal splitting of that guy's fingers, but it is 2 hands, right? You got life, death, order, chaos, nature on the 5 fingers, right? You got nature, and then you got 2 and 2 for life and death, chaos, order, nature. And then the smithing, I guess, would be unnatural, and then all of the other outer god shit, right? Like corruption. What is it? Space and time. You got gravity magic. Or I guess space and time would be another dichotomy. And then it'd be like the rot and like stagnance and flowing, whatever, cleanliness, and I forget what the fuck it's called. There's like a principle. Now I'm seeing though. I realize like, oh, we have 2 giant hands worth of fingers and one big dude who was said to have led the first civilization that split, and then their fingers split. So it's like, again, what literally is happening is what metaphorically and magically is happening. And then you have to decipher the meaning from it. So we got the finger. Let's go give... I almost said... We didn't get the finger. We got a grape. Let's give the grape to Hyena. Ma'am.
They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the brute fingers.
How would you know?
Could you donate
How would you know
a
that?
grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad. Oh, a fingerprint grape. Tried and true. What a wondrous thing. A fingerprint grape.
Ew.
How sweet.
So she went from being grossed out by the eyes to fully accepting them real quick.
Thank you. I've composed myself again.
Okay, so it is like an addiction.
Blessings be upon you. Thank you. I'm sure I'll be a finger maiden. Thank you. I'm sure I'll be a...
So she is guiding you the alternate route. She's literally guiding you the alternate route of the game, because if you go down this path and through here, that is how you would get around the Dectus Lift medallion. And then I have a theory, but it requires me to beat the fucking game again without leveling up, and I'm the idea of that, it's making me mad. Hi Slime, what's up, Orange Buster? I realized something last night that upset me. I joked about it at the very beginning of my playthrough. I was like, does it even matter? Would it matter? Wouldn't it be funny if I didn't do this thing? And then I did the whole playthrough like this. If I did that right now, we would be having a lore breakthrough potentially. I'm so upset. But hey, how you doing? The first 2 hours of the stream has just been dedicated to lore, walking around finishing quests. We're doing pretty good. We killed a couple things, bosses too, but I killed O'Neill. I hope you're still there, Orange Buster. We just did Hayeta's quest. She shall be waiting for us underneath. I believe it so. I can't believe I'm saying this. I might have to beat the game again without leveling up. For lore. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Oh my god, I think I'm right too, which is so stupid. Fuck, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but I'll never know unless I beat the entire game and do this specific fucking route. This right here. Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Fuck me, dude. If I don't accept Melena's accord, is this portal active? Because if it is, this can take you to inside of Lindell past the seal without Melena. You just have to do the entire game. You have to beat the entire fucking game without leveling up or going to the round table hold. I'm praying to fucking God I'm wrong. But I literally was like, what the fuck is the point of that stupid portal in Godwin's room? I've been doing yard work, so I'm here. No problem. I think I discovered something. Everyone's saying you can't get into Lindell without Melena, and it's literally just beyond the point. Dude, no! I think I'm right, and I hate it. I hate it. As a game designer, it all lines up exactly how I think it does, and it's so stupid! Oh, I might be right. Oh, I hate that. Let me draw the path before we... Let me just make sure. You start in Lindell. You upgrade your weapon. You kill Radon. You go through Liurnia. You don't have to do... You don't need your horse to do any of this. You get up through here. You do Hayeta's quest. Oh my god, it is. You do all of this shit. You can teleport to Volcano Manor. You could do all of this shit. And then... when you beat Radon, if you don't get Ronnie, oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh my god, that's so stupid. I have to check right now. There's one thing that will make this. This is what might seal. Oh my god, I have a character lined up for this, but I need to go check. This is actually like, this changes the entire Elden Ring. This literally changes everything. This is so fucking dumb, if true. If true. I just made a character last night named Slimette. I was playing for an hour running around. I realized that it might be real, and I got upset. You guys... oh my god. Fuck me. Okay, so I don't have the horse. So Ronnie doesn't appear. Right? Ronnie will not appear right here. Noted. Wording. Phrasing. Important. Talk to Melena to accept her accord. We have to do the stupidest fucking thing. I can't. We actually can't. I have to run it. I'm going to sprint there. We have no horse. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. We're gonna have... I can't do this right now. We're gonna do that in a minute. I think I'm right. I think I'm right, and I'm upset right now. And really, really skilled players of the game might see what I'm talking about. And just see that and know. And they're like, oh no, a new challenge run just emerged, everybody. And that's not me being funny. That's me genuinely wondering. Oh, I click continue. Fuck! Do we run it? Here, let's beat Moog. Or beat Morgott, because that's what we're here to do today. And then instead of continuing our normal level 1 playthrough, I just have to get to Liurnia. When I'm beating the whole game, the question, I just have to run to Liurnia to answer the question, but we'll put that on hold. I'm gonna write it down. Liurnia. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. If this is right, I'm hoping that the fucking portal doesn't work, but it's so much effort to go through to check that it's almost not worth it. I have to redo everything that I just did, you guys. I have to rebeat the game as a level 1, but I have to do all of the shit. I have to get all of the mending runes. I have to get everything like I had. That's why Fia's quest skips. And you don't need to go to Round Table Hold. If you... Oh my god. I'm praying I'm wrong. That's the craziest thing. But I think I'm right. Is the fucked up part. Okay, let's go run hands with a demigod. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then we're gonna just beat Moog. And then I have to restart my level 1 playthrough. Oh, I can't believe I said that! Oh, I'll beat the game first. Why is this world cruel? Was beating the game as a level 1 not enough? It actually isn't, because I'm doing it for lore and enjoyment, and I just fucking found something that it fulfills the story, you guys. It fulfills the story. Also my toes. Damn it, dude. That can't be real. I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna beat the game. We're gonna collect every mending rune, and then we're gonna fucking start over. I'm so upset right now. I'll explain. So, we'll draw a map, literally. Here. Come on. Oh, okay. This is so bad. This is so bad. If true, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Okay. You upgrade your weapon here. You go to Liurnia. You collect all of the great runes, because you don't need your horse to do it. Then you go up to Ronnie's Rise. If she's here, and you can start Ronnie's quest to move the stars, then you have to go beat Radon. He makes the crater. You go into the crater. It takes you underground. You do the quest, and then you wind up in the Angel River. You finish all of the deep... Or no. You finish the Angel River. You beat the Grand Cloister. You get through here. You teleport. Like, all of this is done. My god, and then we wound up here. So if you then go through Deep Root Depths to Godwin's room, if that portal is open, it teleports you beyond the Melina seal, which means as a level 1 you can beat the game without Melina. Legit. Because you can get inside to trigger the Frenzied Flame ending. The only way you could have deduced it is by doing a level 1 playthrough and fucking it up like I just did. But I think a lot of people don't want to admit, as they're doing a level 1 playthrough, that you might have to redo the entire game because you accepted Melon as a chord. It literally all teeters on the two things. Does Ronnie give you the quest, and is Godwin's portal open? Because Godwin's portal takes you beyond Melena's seal, and if you can get beyond that seal, you can legitimately get to the Frenzied Flame ending. And if you can legitimately get to the Frenzied Flame ending without getting past Melena, or without Melena, you can beat the game without Melena. That's like a new discovery, but it all depends on if that stupid portal is active, and I can't tell because I accepted Melena's accord. So it would be open for me. Because I did all the round table shit. If you don't accept her accord and you do everything I did and you get there, and that portal is active, and you can get into Lindell without talking to Melena, that changes the entire community. You can now beat the game as a level 1 without ever accepting Melena's accord. Again, the only way that it currently exists is to glitch it. Because you need her to burn at the Erd Tree. Or to get into the Erd Tree or whatever. But you don't if you take the Frenzied Flame. That's nuts. I'm gonna close my door. So I have to beat the fucking game again. God damn. The way I'm shaking my head right now. Oh, I have the seal on. Fuck it. This one will be the challenge run because I've taken it this far, and then the next one I'm just going to summon shit, use everything of my capability without leveling. This one's for honor. The next one's for lore. Just because we already did a bunch of bosses without it, we could just take this off. I've only killed like 2 bosses with the seal. Really important bosses, but 2 bosses. Out of the like fucking 60 bosses in this game. So. As I say every time, I have to cite the dark magic. I know. I've only had to do it twice, so. Fuck. I'm learning. Dude, this is... I'm like upset in a motivated way. I don't know how to explain it. I'm like, alright, if that's how it's gonna be. I also already have a character built with a head start as that level 1, so like we're kind of set to just jump in and get it done. I just want to kind of get as far as I can. I just want to beat Morgoth. So like anyone starting now, I feel bad because I'm still ahead of you, because I have that character that already ran the distance to go upgrade their weapon and shit. So it's like, I believe in you, but I've also been working on it since last night and strategized every single thing that I did wrong on this playthrough and worked around it, so. Damn it, dude. I mean, this is more of the emotional thing. It sucks though, because if you get all the way there and the Godwin portal is closed, then you wasted a level 1 run. You get all the way there and then you have to accept Melena's accord anyway, or glitch the game. So again, it's not really worth it if you've already done it like I'm doing, but I want to do it for the answer. It's not at this point, it's not even about doing it for glory. It's about I need the fucking answers, game. Well, I feel I dodged it, but it's okay. It's gonna be a ton of those kinds of deaths. This is one of those bosses that not everyone likes. It's easy, a nice way of saying everyone hates this boss, but you know, I feel the next run, because it's not going to be a challenge run in the sense of like I need to earn the skill of beating these bosses. It's going to be a challenge run of, can I do the true ending I think the game will reward me for? And I think Gideon is supposed to hint at this playstyle that I'm talking about. Like all of the Tarnish that you meet are a play style or representative of a faction of players that play the game, right? You either play it just to beat bosses, the demigod slayers, you fight it for lore and the truth, right? Or you're a PvPer like the Manor. Brother Corrin is the lore seeker, actually, I would say. And then so it's like each faction genuinely represents a player-based faction, like people who meme, right? The dung eaters. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh. I'm sure there are people who pick the dung eater today. Crazy to say, but it's like fucking goddamn. Now we have to worry about getting him to halfway. Not so much like worrying about doing it at all, but when we get him to halfway, I'm sure he's gonna start using new moves. So, yikes. Alright, not locking the fuck in, because again, it might just be a random move in phase 2 that kills me, so... You don't really want to try your hardest when it's like, well, I can't know that there was a quick attack that looks like that. What the fuck? Like, or that positioning. Like that, right? Like, he animation canceled. I fucking hate animation canceling. I'll at least get that out of the way at the start. Whenever something visually breaks so that the game can punish you, it's like the opposite of a rewarding experience. It's like, well, I was going based off of my eyesight. Now you are making it so it's a trial and error thing, right? Because it's not like, oh, I can dodge this move as an opening. It's like, oh shit, now which animations can he cancel? Are there any openings to this fight? Like, it just sucks. I fucking hate animation canceling. It makes you change your entire playstyle to a worse one because you have to. It's like, well, now it's going to be a random gamble if I hit him at all. Like, that looks like an opening, but then like in phase 2 it could be, oh, there's like 7 more hits afterwards. You could just string it together with another combo. Yeah. That one's just on me messing the timing up. Ugh. We did good yesterday, but I don't want to say it's always random so you never know when you're gonna get a good run. But certain bosses that do have random aspects, like the gargoyles and multiplayer people, I mean, you might get one good one, get them down to like the king in Omen King, and then never get them that low after like 5 attempts. And you're like, why? I'm trying my hardest, but it's like that. Like, you can open with a really fucking cheap, dangerous instant hit move, right? Or just animation cancel to dodge you, so you never do any damage. Fuck me! I'm just timing it wrong. I'm trying to go for any light attack openings just to test it out. We might not be doing much damage right now, but the fucking boss. They put him at the end of the game for a reason. You fight him like 10 times though, like 4 different there are 4 different versions of this boss. There's the phase 1 and 2 that you meet the first time. Then the wandering version, which is like a completely different experience because of the uneven terrain. He also has different moves, or he'll open with phase 2 in that one. And then this one, there's a completely different, this is just not even the same as the other 2. It has the same moves, but then he has I feel like I rolled before the guard break. We're just getting fucked here. I do appreciate when these things give lore, but fuck. I don't want to just good look at the tree real quick, but oh, I need to smoke. I pressed like 3 buttons that just got completely fucking eaten in that. He didn't dodge, he didn't attack, he didn't do shit that I asked him to. Please, game. Is there something running in the background? Maybe this. Sometimes when you're running shit in the background, it will, yeah. I'll be right back. we're back. I realize I don't have my headphones on, so of course I don't have the sound cues that I go off of. Normally there's like a high-pitched, I don't know, like shattering sound when there's like a holy spell cast and shit. There, you can go off of sound effects if you're really good. I don't think blindfolded, but like you can tell based on like the last position that you saw them in and then the sound effect that you heard if they're actually casting something or if they're buffing themselves, right? God, it really does feel like it's completely hopeless, and then I start understanding their moves all of a sudden. I mean, it's not all of a sudden. It's like over a goddamn course of a day, I learn their attacks. I know a lot of people have trouble with the offset timing of this guy, so I'll just say it for you. He's a piece of shit. He fucking sucks. I already know. God damn it, dude. It does feel like, again, I feel like I roll out of shit sometimes, and then I roll the exact same way that I did before, but then it kills me. Not that time, but I already know that move has gotten me with it before. I don't want to say adjusting hitboxes in like the middle of the fucking attack, but it does feel like they're a little disjointed, the way that the hitbox move around sometimes. And maybe it's like when you play it back in debug mode, it's perfect, right? Because you're watching it be simulated intentionally. But when it's going in like on everyone's computers, there's just a chance that it's, you know, the physics offset from the animation a little bit. I just fat fingered. Yeah, like I just attacked and I had to fucking press it twice to let an attack go through. That shit will get you killed. If the controller does that in like the middle of a combo, you will die. It's not like a, oh, it's okay. In a Soul Level 1 playthrough, it sucks, but that one, like half second is all it takes to offset your dodge roll, and then you're dead, which sucks. That if you do play these games and you level up, like, you will have a great time, especially because like there's the, if you're leveling up, there's that feeling of like, well, I can always just level up and come back here. Like, I'm getting beat right now, but I could level up and come back here. So when if you are doing a leveling playthrough, it might help. It greatly increases damage taken. So this isn't really the safest thing to use, though it does increase your health a little bit, but it also makes you take more damage. I do 195. How much do I do without the thing? Just gonna run in and hit him and die. I'm just checking my damage. I was 195 with the Radagon Sword Seal. How much is it without it? $179. Actually has a good amount. Here, kill me. I used a heal before I came in here, so I just need to die anyway to reset. If we put that on and that on, I believe, maybe what I had on before minus the Radagon Sword Seal. God damn it. You see, that's what I mean by like what was once an opening is not an opening. That exact move is how I killed him before, but now it's part of a... How many hits was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7th. If that backwards jump also hits you, which typically it does. I wasn't joking when I said a 7-hit combo follows it like a previous... Or what was once an opening is now a 7-hit combo. Yeah, that happens a lot in these games. So that's why I knew it might happen on this boss. I wasn't just fucking around. I think the worst I've seen is like one of the dragons with like an 8-hit thrash. It's like boom, 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 boom. Like it just keeps hitting the fucking ground. It's so bad. So the thing is, I just don't know what the fucking opening is, so most of this fight is gonna look like this for right now. Like, not engaging. Right? Okay, new move, but that's exactly what we wanted. We want him to show all of his cards so we know how to fucking dodge him. So that's what I was feeling. I was like, there's gotta be shit that he's holding back because of the spacing and timing. It doesn't make sense. That's why. He jumps really far, but then he'll walk around over there. And I'm like, you don't... Normally bosses have a distance closer. That was it. He jumped like right to where I was and then held up in the air for a second, so... You gotta wait. But now, I hope it's consistent timing, unlike his other move where he just holds his sword up and waits for you, and then if you don't ever get into attack range, he just puts a sword down. Like, he can sometimes just not even attack. He has a truly random attack, so... Hopefully he doesn't have more. I think that was an opening, though, so we're just gonna stay away from him. And hope to God, yep. Yeah, that's an opening. So we just stay away and hope that he does that. He's not a ranged guy. That's for sure. Well, not yet. I know he's got the fucking swords. He can blow up the whole field, right? Yep, there it is. So that's the distance closer. Noted. So if you just keep running from him, he's more likely to do that leap, right? Like this distance. Like 2 torrent jumps away. Yeah, because then you can easily dodge that. Get him. His AI didn't know what the fuck to do. It's like, do I jump? No! I was trying to sprint into a roll there, and then it just turned into a second quick roll. I just inputted backwards. I rolled twice and then sprinted, but while I was in the air, I was like, well, I'm fucked. What I was trying to do was this, but I fucked up. I think that opening though is the one. I mean, we can get him maybe halfway down, but he most likely is gonna not phase change, but I call it like the boss locks in, right? The character you're fighting, it could be any boss. If they don't have a phase 2, they'll have one of two things. Halfway down, they lock the fuck in and start attacking, or like a quarter of the way down they'll do it. Or like the dragons, they just start weakly dying out at the end of the fight, and it's kind of depressing. You're like fighting them, but they're like limping. They don't really do anything. It's so sad. Rolling back seems to be the play. There goes your chair, nerd. How do you feel about that? You just keep backing up. Actually, circling your opponent seems to be the best play, but I always advise that, so. And then run away from this to get a good view of where it's falling from. It seems like there are swords. It comes out in like an X pattern. So, oh fuck me, I rolled too early. That's just on me. It comes. I was like trying to explain the move that I completely avoided, just so you can do it too. Wherever he's facing, just draw an X and then avoid that, right? Walk like directly in front of him in a way, and then like maybe a little bit to the right, but not too much. He does just like the same predictable pattern of the sword drop, so that if you like if you're running around in a circle, like if you are circling him, he'll get you. So you just kind of want to run directly back and make sure you're not running along the path. So kind of run sideways, and then when you see like, oh, I see the swords above me, maybe you can even drop lock on. Look up if you need to do that. But I mean, you know now that it's an X. Like I would be safe right now if he dropped it, right? Because I'm in front of him. And it's not like right here would be the swords. Well, he keeps turning towards me, obviously, but like right here. To his right. I'm trying to get in the position to show the swords. I'm fucking around, but that's why I dodge that move every time, is because it's a predictable drop pattern just based on his position. So you could just run away from him and look up. Or you don't even have to look up. You can just run away from him, and as long as you're not like this way, back this way, back this way from him, you're gonna get it, right? If you're directly to his left or right, you're safe. Directly forward and back, you're safe. But he kind of rotates a little bit as he's casting to chase you as well, so just his front might not exactly be his front. It's kind of like how I go for the backstabs on people, and I'm like right next to him, but then I pull him into a backstab because I was really right behind him. You just kind of gotta watch out. You can base it more off the swords than his position. That's why I run away as well. Running away is the best solution to that move. Just straight the fuck up. If he's doing swords, just duck it. I don't like that sword that he pulls out. Bonk. I am not falling for any what used to be openers. I want you to jump towards me, dog. That's what I need. That's what I'm gonna need from you, is a leap. Back roll seems to be the play for that, because then I get the spacing I need to... It's just don't walk straight back, I guess, because then he'll do the spear. And if he's doing one of those moves, maybe rolling... Oh, fuck me. One of the spear moves, maybe rolling directly towards him into his left is a good play there when you're closer to him. Not that move. The spear stab, or not the stab, the throw. Because he might just overshoot you. And he can't... Or if you get right behind him, he might not be able to get you. I got something in my eye, but it didn't happen until after the fight, so it's not an excuse. It was like right when I showed up at the Grace. We're good. Alright. It's good to analyze too, just so that doing it out loud, I can reference myself. So just run. Chase me if you can, punk. Morgot. God, it's so easy to make a joke out of your name. If I was 12 years old. And a toxic piece of shit. Please. Just attack me. Just do the fucking move, sir. For the price of the bag. No, aha, I got a freebie. There's no shame in putting the price back. I worked at a grocery store. It's just, he's a fucking king. That's a crazy insult for him. Specifically a produce department, which I made the joke before. Oh, the sprint. So I need not. I still have some of my old coworkers added. They're actually, you know, they're cool. It's the fuck the establishment. So all right, maybe directly in front of, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe he turns. It's an X starting from in front of him. It's like a cross. So just go directly diagonal. He just turns it right afterwards, so it looked every time like it was an X the other way. More yacht. Exactly. He's got a really good name. The Omen King. Like, he just got a long name, so you could do a lot of jokes with it. He's got no bling for a king. Oh, there's his bling. Rolling back is the play there. Back from the mace. It's like you're fighting two bosses at once. A mace enemy and a hammer enemy. Oh, hey, what's up? Ornstein and Smo. I recognize. No wonder everyone has trouble with these. And that's like his dash. Yeah, dude. He's got a... It's not that he's Ornstein and Smo. It's that he's using their weapons. Like a spear and a hammer. That's too perfect. And it's a golden spear and a golden hammer. Like, come on. They're here in spirit, you know? Come on, do your dive, brother. None of these are openings, which is depressing. I can't attack him. I haven't been able to fucking attack him yet. No! Oh! Brother man. Please. Kin. Omenkin. No, I'm just kidding. Come on. Oh my god, this guy. He really does not see. I knew he was hiding some bullshit. I'm surprised I dodged that. I haven't seen that stab since like the first fucking time we came in this room. Oh. Can you do your dash? It's just your safest move. I'm not gonna approach. I'm not gonna approach you. You're gonna have to fight me. You're gonna have to dash. Maybe I need to be further. Yeah, that's the spot. I need to be even further. Back. Spear. Oh, it makes sense. It's his ranged closer. Duh. He throws the spear and then jumps at you. I'm like barely on the edge of like his actual melee spear. So he just is doing his lunge attack. So he's gonna throw at me. Either daggers or spear. Right? Right? Come on, brother. Maybe trigger his AI by pressing buttons. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. But can he throw? Fuck. Ooh, that's why we had that maze. I mean the shield. Come on. Did you just get far enough away that he has to jump at you? No. Maybe bring him like way over here. And then just book it. Like R.L. Stein. Book it like J.R.R. Tolkien. Like George R.R. Martin. Like, why did novelists double up on the R? I think he did it based on Tolkien. No respect. Like, I think it's just a pen name. I gotta change my name to have double R's. Give me a lance. He's looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, is it over? Do the jump. He didn't even get close. Dude, please. What is this guy? He knows that I'm going for it, so he's going for anything else. The AI has learned not to do that attack. There we go. It knows. It knows. It fucking knows, dude. More. More. I'm gonna top off too. This you topping me off tonight. George Martin. Do a leap. Do a leapa. Do a leapa, please. Do a leap towards me. No, that's not it. Dude. No, I'm bad. I thought it was the other fucking hammer move. The one that he does the one. It's like quicker than that. Yeah, actually though, we got him halfway with the cheese. I know now what I must do. Yes. We might have to go buy like 1,000,000 of these, but trigger a ranged fight. I don't have ranged, but now I do. Throw a rock at him. That's all we gotta do. Yeah. Yeah. Wah. Yeah. Oh, dude, you got reprogrammed, kid. You're getting beat, nerd. Oh, that landed right next to me. It still killed me though. God damn it. That is always the most painful. Again, when it misses you visually, you feel like you timed it right, but you die next to the thing. No. Whenever it's like a large item, there's kind of like a leeway of like splash. It's not the actual hitbox of the item, but when it collides, there's like an impact pulse that does damage. It's like a little bit bigger. I think it's just a sphere. That was not the button I wanted to press. So I think the best thing to do to get him to get to you, hit him with that and run. And then he'll... dash. Use smooth. Alright. God, there's gotta be another fucking... There's gotta be another slash timing. I'm pretty sure that's not one. I want to do the slam, but I know this... I don't want to get used to the slam being an opener because I know he changed one of them from being an opener to not. And I don't want muscle memory to take over. I go for an attack that looks like an opening all game, but it's no longer an opening, and he kills me. That's like right at the end too, would fucking suck. So god damn, and we have this on. I don't think that would really change much. I'm using magic. That's not it. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I fucked up. I was trying to heal. Oh, actually, maybe I throw the darts from directional pad just so that I don't have to change my heals. I would put heals in directional, but I got used to healing with square. I don't want to change that. After 400 hours. These I never use, so changing that is easier. Perfect. Alright. So we got him halfway. Next step is dead. Ugh. Yeah, that's way easier. Might as well. Woo. I don't like the jumping. How far can he jump? I mean, he can't jump that far because he was pretty far. It's like right here, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's the one I thought he was doing. The remember when I said the faster? The same looking thing but faster? That. Yep. Yep. That's no longer an opening. It once was. See how fast he just went right into the fucking spear? Get away! Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. Again, that shit was clearly to my right. Breaks my heart when it misses you visually. You rolled through it, but then it kills you after. Why? It was so perfect. You just have to cheese this guy. I mean, I did pretty good with hitting him before that, but man, that again, that breaks my heart. I don't want to say it's random. It's just very unforgiving with the hitboxes, so it's safer to get him to just jump. So we trigger by running up, throw a dagger, he throws dagger, we run away. And then this is the whole fight. Run away. And there we go. It's almost like scripted. Oh, I don't know where I am. Okay, we're good. Whoa! Yeah. Just so he's in ranged mode. Yeah. Kind of safer to walk towards him when he's doing that, like dash shit. Because he's gonna jump behind you. Maybe we can get him to do the dash. Nope, not that dash. Yep. I should stop wasting those as a joke. There we go. Actually, it worked. I fucked up everything. I pressed so many buttons just now I did not need to press. I like was unsure if I wanted to throw another dagger. He was already up on me. I was like, do I block? Oh wait, now is where I heavy attack. Like you can go back and you can check all the fucking oh my god, get out of here. The yeah, it was misinputs. I pressed like B. I like held triangle, pressed B, was gonna attack, and then I hit the trigger. All fast enough to still get out of it though, but fuck, that was funny. I'm just laughing at myself. I pressed like a bunch of things. All right, we get him. We got halfway down twice now. I was gonna say we get him halfway down, but it only happened twice. Still pretty good for no leveling. We're level 1 with base stats. We picked Wretch. So. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm dying. Perfect. I think I see the spot, but I have to be backing away from it. That was a good opening, but I don't want to take it. I should have double rolled. I would have been safe if I did. It's just, again, they don't know which roll it is, and one of them punishes you for double rolling, and one of them you have to double roll, and they look exactly the same. A little random, but the startups are different, I think. I'm suffering. Succotash. What the fuck is, what is that? What does that mean? I don't even know if I said it right. Like, wait a minute. Did you just make a noise? No, I'm sure it's a thing. I don't even know what it is. What the fuck? Like that one right there, if I rolled twice to the side, one of those times, I'm dead. Yeah, you're kind of... The better way to do it... Can I hit him from here? You get within melee range and then you roll out of that and then he'll dash. Don't go too sideways because then he does that one. That's what I thought I'd been doing, is triggering that move, but I go too far. I see. You need to get within range. Now we're in range. Poke. Oh! Don't get me. You got me. You got me. You see that quick ass attack? And the range on it's crazy. That's why there are no... That previous thing I just died to used to be an opening to attack him. So I used it to heal. But now it's a murder window because he can fucking stab me. So I have to wait until he does the jump to do anything. Which is boring. Because that means I'm running in circles, baiting him to do the same move. If that's the only opening for my attacks. I mean, aside from the basic attack, but... I mean, you can kill this guy easy now that... If you've done this and you've upgraded and you've leveled up, easy fight for you. I believe in you. Walk in, roll so that you're out of it. He jumps, just keep walking backwards. Not just keep, but when he does that move. Sideways for this. Maybe back left, actually. Kind of like this. So he gets close. He wants to spear, and then maybe right there. Does he do the leap? Yep. Okay, so that's kind of what I've been testing for. Okay, do a spear, and then I roll here. Do you do jump? No, different attack. I think if you roll too far to the left, he hits that. If you roll back left, you kind of get the thing you're looking for. I'm also out of fear healing from to max, which I should not be doing. And here, nope. He was close enough for that, so I get that. Used to be an opening. Get away from me. That's a murder window right there because of that. Get away. There are no fucking attack windows on this guy. No wonder everyone dies to him. I'm getting greedy, and I'm like, well, the only thing I can find is the fucking leap. You just walk out of that, too. Oh! I was risking it. I got greedy. I was gonna try and hang at the edge of the explosion so that he throws it down and then I blood slash. We're trying new methods. I think it is possible with the timing window of how he puts his shit down, but I need to be like at the tip of the blood slash. Strategizing. I also have my physic. I should put that in, like, that in a hasteful moment would be kind of clutch. Panicked and just put the physic on. I know he's about to drop some crazy shit on me. And boom. Leap. No. God, this fucking guy. Huh? Nope. Okay, alright, that's an opening. I hate that move usually, but that timing right there to walk up for like 3 steps and get... Oh, there we go. And get an attack off. At least we found another opening. So that's 2. Maybe that's the other half of the damage we need. It'll also get rid of the fucking spear if it keeps using that. Damn it. Can you just jump at me? Just attack. Do the thing I need you to do. Please? Yeah, okay. That might be the play. It seems like there's a very niche or very tight window for that. Hit, boom. That's a window if I've seen it. Do you have to risk it for the biscuit? Yes. And fuck you. Heal, daggers. God, I hate that move. It feels like the 3D effect on my monitor. I don't have one, but it gives it a 3D effect. My God. Yes. Have health? Oh, that's fine. It's near enough. Yoink. Okay, just dodge to the left of the fucking spear, duh. Alright, that's fine. Actually kind of healed. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't trust it. Can I hit you? Oh! I know I rolled. I know I rolled, but it's okay. May the curse seep to thy very soul. So he did use the blood. He does use blood to make his sword. I mean, I said that earlier, but like that, he used the Formless Mother's blood. So that explains why he looks the way he does. Alright. Phase change. I knew one existed. I didn't actually truly, but I mean, we beat him before only one time, so I just didn't remember what the fuck it was. Okay. Does that work? We can do without this now. No, we'll put that back. Is it up here? Yeah. Duh. How can I not have it in both? Ah. There we go. I can't. Alright, well, that's fine. The wind up on that is so, it feels random. I'm just like watching him. It's not though. It feels so long. Jump. Nope. Jump. Nope. Jump, please. What's happening? I dodged too early. Also, that was fucking risky. I walked into the gold. It was like against my shins. And I got that attack. I don't know why I try for these timings as a level 1, but my brain is like, it has to be this timing, otherwise it doesn't make any fucking sense. Or you're doomed. So I'm glad I go for it. I died still, but like we learned a timing. We got more attacks. We got 3 openings now. We went from no openings to 3 openings. When he does the star me from Pokemon and he just fucking spins. And then when he does the dash, that one. I'm bad. Fuck. I think if you get closer. During the spear toss, like right there's like a really good sweet spot where you walk towards him, walk back, dodge like this, and then he does the dive. Wait, hold on. Damn it. Feels like he randomly chooses between those 3, but if you get really good positioning just far enough where that move will probably miss, I think. Hold on. Trying to think of him as a hitbox. So I would need to go right about here for the jump. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god, that can't be real. That can't be real. Maybe I just got lucky. Was it perfect? Yes. No! I tried to take cover. That's on me. Dude, we're getting it though. I'm understanding. I'm understanding, even though I just died. There's a particular range. So he does that move where he like runs around and then does like a swipe. Right? He like does kind of like a and then as he attacks you, he'll wind up behind you. And then if you're close, he'll sometimes do like the little star me thing I joked about. But the other thing is if you are out of range of that when he throws the spear, like I jump back far enough, he seems to do the lunge or the jump that I want him to do. Let's provide further testing. Go back. So like right here. Hold on, wait for the spear throw. Right here. Yes. 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 That's positioning, baby. That's spacing. He knows that his move is going to miss, so he has to hit you with something else. I fucked up that timing entirely. That's because I was completely distracted. Keep missing that other one now, where I used to hit it before. Dude, we got this. I need further testing is needed. It worked that time and a couple of times before, but if we can keep getting him to do that and not the slash, then we can keep opening him. And then we can get him down to halfway way easier. Not super duper easy, but way easier. Because the only thing that we have as an opening is something we can now trigger through spacing. We go to a spot during a certain combo, and then he can only really chain the combo into a certain move, right? Spear right about here. Oh my god, it's working. How do you even find these kinds of things out, you may wonder? I'm fucking crazy. No, it doesn't. I mean, there's only certain attacks that they will throw at you. Actually, that one was kind of random. There's only certain attacks that they will throw at you at certain ranges, right? So, fuck, I missed. If you just find the range where only that move will hit, like, be thrown at you, the move that you want as an opener, just keep positioning there, right? Wait for it. Spear. Daggers. And spear. No, I was just a bit too close because I rolled left instead of back. Okay. I hope the people sitting in there, I hope the people sitting in the front row have their ponchos on, because that shit is crazy. Ugh. You're gonna get blood on you in a minute. The way that fucking spear just shot into the frame. Is this better? Is this working? Kind of, sort of. The thing is, now we need to find how to trigger the spear. Still don't know how the fuck to do that. It feels like you gotta get in range and then run out of range. Let me see. Spearman. In range. Out of range. Run out of range. Spear. He does like his daggers. Bullshit, I saw that literally hit him in the face. Like, normally I don't call bullshit, but that hit him in his face. Like, right through his neck. Fucking clipped right in there. I see, I'm gonna use that to position correctly, and then bam, jump attack, yep. And then you can just walk backward. Spear. And back left. Oh my god. Oh my god, did we do it? So now we run. Now we run back. What? Oh shit, see? Literally as he put his hand down, I was like, I feel like I'm a little bit too much to the left. I didn't say it out loud and then I fucking died. But it didn't visually look like the swords were there until like after the kill. So I was like, wait, what? But then they showed up and I was like, yep. That makes sense. I fucked up my positioning. Okay, we're learning. It's gonna take fucking forever. No, remember, we are unleveled. Level 1. But a bab. But a lamb to the slaughter. A simple tarnished, here to kill God. Tried it. I think, please tell me that's the trigger. Fuck. No. Okay, that's way easier to dodge than I thought. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, please tell me that was on camera. I dodged left, my character just drops his guard, stops running, walks to the left, stops sprinting and everything. Like all of this, I'm holding sprint down, like everything that could have stopped except walk. That was crazy. I don't even know what the fuck that was. I was just pressing buttons too, so I'm like, game? That was barely... Maybe that's how the game sometimes kills you. I don't want to accuse it of that, but like sometimes it feels like my inputs don't go through. Maybe it is stopping your inputs, which is fucking wild to think about and crazy to accuse the game of. But holy shit, that is actually what just happened. Everything stopped. Like my character stopped sprinting, stopped fucking guarding, stopped everything. Only thing they didn't move, or the only thing they didn't do was stop sprinting, and it felt like they stopped, they did stop moving and then restarted sprinting, or like restarted movement. So it's like, whoa. Whoa, animation cancel, your shit just disappeared. Here? Not that one. I'm bad. Damn it. What's up, Jarhead? I'm bad. I just got panicked from walking near this fucking swords. I just didn't want to get pushed into them, so I walked towards them and then I rolled early. Fighting near that corner kind of fucked me. I'm gonna mute to clear my throat. I'm sorry, guys. That sucks because that was an opening. I wonder if the Erd tree was once a spiral kind of tree. Oh, I guess, yeah, it was a crucible. I was gonna say, and then it was like straightened out with order and magic. Fuck me. Alright, I see the spot. It's preset every time I just walked into the spot. Just to show it. No levels. God damn, dude. That's always the most painful again. This shit just fucking landed in front of me to my right or to my left. As I was ending my roll. Why? It just feels like unlucky. Sometimes hitboxes be hitboxing though, so. That is no longer an opening. I've lost respect for that attack. Hitboxes are fucking stupid. It's not worth it. When there's such an easy attack to dodge. real shit. I've dodged that move 100 times. Actually, I even saw my character jitter. I feel like there's something with the jitter. I can't tell what it is. Maybe someone's broken the code down to tell what the fuck that was, but sometimes that happens instead of my roll. I'm like, why? I pressed the button. Why did my character move but didn't, like, it's like if I do this. That right there. Except the thing is, you can actually just turn and move. When you hit the roll, especially when you're locked on, you can just roll in any direction. A 1,098 damage. Probably immune to blood. Thinking about it. No! I missed it by like a half of a fucking second, dude. Because I wasn't close enough to the explosion. I wonder if I roll into it. That's the craziest shit I could say. I'm gonna just jump into the explosion so that I have a easier time attacking him instead of waiting for the openers. Oof. Oh god, it's just so fucking boring when you're running in circles waiting for him to throw a fucking spear that he won't throw. He's just gonna bore me to death. Like that shit hitting me does not make sense. It happens all the time, but I'm stuck. Throw a spear? There we go. Throw a spear? Yeah. Fuck, I almost had, I went down the wrong path. Okay, so that's a double opening. Is what that is what you're telling me there. You hit him, roll out, he explodes, you hit him again. Oh, you just have to get the positioning right. So it's like 2 hits, he does that, 2 hits. He probably is gonna try and phase change. The problem is now, I have to beat the game twice. So I'm kind of like, oh my god, am I just gonna summon Melina? I'm still level 1. But we got him halfway. We could do. I'm also doing like no damage, which sucks. Spear. Jump. Hit you. Opening? Yeah, that's a big opening. Oh, fuck. I missed my opening. Throw? No, now he's running. Dagger. Better. No, fuck me. That's my damage that I'm trying to do. My health. Fuck me. He's not doing the jump anymore, which is not good. So after the explosion, he decides no more jump. Maybe it's exactly at 50% that he changes, but yeah, because it was like a poise break. Do I gamble? For science? Maybe the second phase change if we hit him. Oh my god, no damage. Nope. Noted. Secondary explosions? So that's my blood slash opportunity in this new phase. Maybe that was a chance to heal. Daggers. Explosions. Ah. Jump. Nope. That's cool as fuck though. I was putting landmines down. They force you to reposition. That's kind of sick. Mistakes were made. No! No, dude, look at that goddamn health. Level 1. We're level 1. God damn it, dude. We're doing pretty good. We gotta kill him. Also, the shackle doesn't work in the second half, which means we got even more damage here in the first half, which means easy fight. Hopefully. Sorry, Moog. Your brother's about to get his ass kicked, I think. It's definitely like a light hit. Maybe. No. It's okay. I brought my own opening actually. Moog, sit. Sit. No shot, dude. Did he break the seal? Also, did my character have to do it twice? Or was that just like a... Did I press it twice? I gotta be closer when I use it. Gotta use it, boom, blood slash, run. That's what the timing looks like. It does give you one hit opportunity, so right there was the right time to use it. I just had this spacing off completely. I thought it was gonna give me time to like RP walk up and shit, but for science. Yeah, I just needed to hit it once. For science. For science. Oh, you're fucked now, buddy. Old buddy, old pal. Oh, come on. That his hammer landed in front of me. I would understand if I had a big shield that was touching the ground, but I had a tiny shield. If anything, that would have knocked me back, motherfucker. I'm so excited to actually fight him now with a spell to weaken him. We did Patches' quest. We were rewarded because we didn't kill somebody. Which again makes me think of Miyazaki's whole point of these games. Death valuable, meaningful life, even if they're pieces of shit, maybe you could turn them around. Maybe they just gotta meet the right girls, Patches' story. Sit. No. That is definitely the play though. I just gotta do it a little closer. Hit him down, spam him, and then when he does this, I take him into the phase change. And we just are starting at phase 2. We just gotta practice the spacing and timing. I don't want to get too close to where he could just run up and poke me and then interrupts it, and then I waste a life. So we're gonna work our way towards him and find the best spacing. So I feel like that was it. We only need 2 attacks. So like right where my shit is, right? Hit him down. 1, 2. I'm just stupid. That gave me enough time to hit him, move out of the circle, wait for it to explode, and go back in. Like that. I'm just impatient, but we've seen it. The vision is there. The thing is, the shield is helping so much. Flame grant me strength, and then also Melina, and then also the Radagon Source Seal. Like oh, that's the next playthrough. This one is just, can you beat the game without leveling? Wait for him. Nope. Actually, you know what? Just for that, I hate that move so much that I am sitting you down early. You fucking suck. Get that phase change, baby. Look at that help. Does this work anymore? No? Sorry, I tried. Are you the Omen King because you are a king and an omen, or are you the king of the omen? I feel like the king of the omen is a different title. You are just the king of Lindell because we killed Godric. Right? Godwin's dead. You're the king now. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about your brothers. That actually does suck. Can you jump at me though so I can fucking kill you? Just tell me. I'm trying to murder you though. I'm trying to reunite your family. Yoink. Slash you. Back it up. Huh? No! Motherfucker. I was rolling towards him. I missed. I know I pressed it at the wrong time. That time it was just my fault. I have you red, you omen fuck. I'm gonna collect your horns. That's fucking dark as shit. I'm gonna use him as a war horn. As I parade through your twin brother's fake fucking dynasty, you piece of shit. I'm going to end your lineage. Is the craziest fucking threat that I can tell you. But it's true. That's how this game ends. I said fuck you and fuck your family tree. Fuck your ancestors. Fuck everybody, dude. If he backflipped out of the map and killed himself, I would have felt vindicated because we got him low enough that I was like, well, we pretty much killed him. Okay, so if you get hit by that, he doesn't jump. Does it work this way? Yep. Must be like a back trigger. Jump or you die. Okay, well, you chose it. That is sad. He hates himself because of his mother. That's the most... Yikes. He hates himself and his kind because of a lie told to him by his mother. That he was cursed from birth. When really it's just a perspective thing, right? Like I'm talking lore. His curse in the past society, it was his strength. It's like they would have honored him, and it's like Godric, right? Godric grafting is the shaman people were viewed by the Horn Scent as like prey and the weaklings if they can meld with flesh, and Godric is like, I can meld with people, I'm going to become the strongest, right? So yeesh. It's really just a perspective thing. And again, it is the societal perspective. Now the Horn Scent are the oppressed people. So they now suffer in the place of the shamans. Just keep rolling. And because they were the people torturing the shamans, sins of the father, again, the themes. Did the sins of the omen, or did the sins of the Horn Scent, like, make it so that the omen deserve it just being born like that, right? Oh. They give you so much fucking stamina in this game. In Dark Souls 2, I ran out of stamina 2 rolls ago, and in Dark Souls 3, 1 roll ago. And I looked up, I still had like a quarter of my stamina left. Jesus. I'm sorry, Margaret. Whoa. He needed the lore analysis before he died. You see, that's actually what needed to happen. Woo! 120,000 souls. We needed to feel for him before we destroyed him. Before we felled him. Demigod felled. Loot? Didn't expect weak foe? Shut the fuck up. No, I'm level 1. And it is tough. Behold, summoning. First off, fire. Oh no! Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd Tree. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. By the way, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. We gotta appraise that, because I left a very similar message in Fair Missoula. Or, nah. The DLC. That's fucking awesome. Oh, you guys. We did it. But I should say, we didn't summon Melina. We did just to see her fire, but then her fire confirmed something for me. She says that her body, or she is bodiless and she is burned, right? She wants to know why. She doesn't understand why her mother would do something like this, because she knows America was her mother. She sets out into the Erd Tree, and then she comes back like with a vengeance against Morgott, here to slay everyone, right? So, again, why would Margit or Morgott and Mogwyn live when Melina needs to die? Why would she sacrifice her own child? Again, the Glomite Queen powers. Moog and Morgott were put to the shunning grounds, but Margit, being loyal during the Shattering, was like hunting people that turned against the Erd Tree. Moog wanted to form his own dynasty, right? Before Mikola fucked with him.
Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain.
So it's only the Flame of Ruin because of the Golden Order doesn't like it.
I can set the Erd Tree
It's actually her natural heritage.
down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Rolled medallion.
I wish to journey with you to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants.
Damn, it's sad.
Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame
So
and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
So I guess because I'm maidenless, I have the choice of Hyetta or Melina. And then sort of a proxy Ronnie, right? You could do Ronnie's quest, become the normal Elden Lord, right? Wait. I have to write this down. Ronnie's quest. And then you go to Frenzied Flame. And you skip that. You burn the Erd Tree. I don't think you can do that. Yeah, because you would need her to do that, right? Yeah. Okay, so maybe not. But I thought I'd write it down. You would need Melina again to do the thing that I just wrote down, so it doesn't matter. Ooh. Okay, so this is what he looks like. He's pretty big, but even I think Ronnie was bigger, which is crazy to say. But his head is like a normal. Oh, what the fuck? He's breathing. And what the fuck? He's got no eyes now. What the fuck? His horns are all gone. What the fuck? I can talk to you?
Tarnished. Not but a fool.
What the fuck? Why didn't nobody tell me about this?
Of all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord.
You knew this the whole time.
Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
So he tried to be Elden Lord but couldn't. So he's not an Elden Lord. Did you just die? Were those your last words, bro? Bro, he's not breathing. He stopped moving entirely. Those were his last words. What the fuck? What? Am I crazy? Did it say that on the wiki? Morgott, the Omen King. I'm sure this is on the wiki. Met with failure, just as yeah. Upon talking to him twice, yeah. It's just on like a subsection of text. It's not in a keynote, which I think that should be. That's the only time you can talk to him. What the fuck? That's actually the only time we can talk to anyone outside of like Ronnie. So he's a racist against his own kind, is his allegory. That is a running theme in the Souls games, where you find someone who's like, they've been convinced by religion to dislike their own kind, or culture is a better way to say it. They're like, I'm an omen, but I'm not like other omens because I'm royalty, even though we just prove with the bloodline everyone's the same. It's just America is related to this person, so she's like, I don't want to cut their horns off. Everyone else was pretty much tortured as a child. That was an omen, and if they didn't get killed by getting the horns removed, they were put in the fucking sewers with their horns, to grow. So, yikes. So what happened to all of his horns? They all... I think I know what happened to his horns. The Golden Order is twisted. The Golden Order is fucked up. Hold on. So I was expecting that to take like 8 hours. We're like halfway done. Okay. Gideon's here. She and the Golden Order claimed the horns.
Thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me. But you, how will you ever manage to wait? Oh my.
That kind of goes with the Elden Ring thing, but we're actually here to show this. They cut his fucking horns off and made a little effigy. Doll of a curse-born briar from the Erd Tree's royal line. Uses FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies born of royal do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground unbeknownst to anyone, imprisoned for eternity. These memorial fetishes are fashioned in secret. Aww. That's even more fucked up. The accursed blood that Morgott recanted and sealed away reformed into his blade. So he pretty much denied his blood heritage to like hate on himself and his relatives because of America. In her youth, Renala was a prominent champion who charmed the academy with her lunar magic, becoming its master. She also led Glintstone Knights and established the House of Caria as royalty. This makes me think that everyone we defeated is still alive because of the immortality that America's rune of death is sealed beyond time with a wolf protecting it, right? So death isn't really in the lands between, except somewhat with the fragment that's hidden away. Latinos for Trump type beat. Exactly. Morgott is Latinos for Trump. And so are any of the Omen fighting with gold against you. To protect the Golden Order. Remembrance of Morgott, hewn in the Erd Tree. Though born one of the graceless Omen, Morgott took it upon himself to become the Erd Tree's protector. He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless love it he did. What? He loved not in return? Is that what it's trying to say? He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless love it he did. He loved not in return, love it he did, but nevertheless love it he did. Is kind of what they're saying. He loved Erd Tree or being a protector. Oh, he loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless, love it he did. So he loved being a protector, though he was not loved by the people he protected. That's what it's trying to say. That's the weirdest fucking phrasing you could do. Let the fingers guide you. Okay. Morgoth's great rune, devoid of any benediction. Lore? East of Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Lindell's eastern ward. So we take the Lindell Bridge. Frenzied Cookbook, love it. This is going to be one of the most important fucking items that I use. Where the fuck do we get these? Holy shit. Calculating, calculating, calculating. Ah, wow. Who would have thought this one little item gave us lore? That's pretty sick, actually. Those are like down here or some shit. This confirms my theory with Estelle and the Scarlet Rot, because why would this sacred ground have researched Scarlet Rot preserving mollusks, right? Unless it was becoming a problem. Try and survive the Scarlet Rot. I see, I see. So this is the place that we find it? What the fuck? There's some, wait, like way the fuck down there? It says ancestral followers. So it has to be over here. I can't craft them already, can I? No. This isn't it, but we're grabbing this anyway. I wonder how many of those we have. We're gonna eat everyone's soul at the end of this. That was such a weird ass sentence, but it's true. Alright, this is where it is. Brother. Who is it on? So the ancestral followers, they're just harvesting, they don't mind. And it's on one of the royals of Lindell. What is their cape? Their cape doesn't have a symbol. Ah! It leads me to believe that if they don't have a symbol, they were part of the United Kingdoms. No, the old and Ul, right? Like they wouldn't need symbols back then when it was just two kingdoms in one civilization. And then the Newman showed up, right? The Newman don't really need to distinguish themselves from other Newman yet. And they really don't need to distinguish themselves from the Giants. It's making a bit more sense. You think this is gonna give us a little story? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we make 6 children out of this? Rykard, Ronnie, Melina, Mesmer, Mikola, and Melania, and then Radon in the center. Okay, that does actually line up. Because we know what happens with Radon in the end of the DLC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, and the trees. I have no idea. 10 to 4. Or is it? Or it looks like 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 for the mortal men destined to die. 3 for the elven lords underneath the sky. I mean 13 for the dwarven lords in their halls of stone, and or it's the opposite, right? It's 3 for the elven lords underneath the sky. Fuck, and then it's 7 for the dwarf lords in their halls of stone, 9 for mortal men doomed to die, and 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to bind them, 1 ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. That's the, I'm pretty sure that's the saying. We'll have to look it up now, because I know I fucked it up, but I want to see how much I can remember, because it did look like it was doing the Lord of the Rings thing, and it was written, and this is, I mean, it's probably a preset asset. I just think that's funny. George R.R. Martin is a huge fan of Lord of the Rings, and he wrote the lore. Elden Ring. If you couldn't tell by the name Ring, he's a fan. And there being lords is the theme, he was like, fuck yeah. But oh my god. I'm just messing around. Now I have to look it up though. Because it would be cool if it did. 3 for the elven kings under the sky or whatever. 3 for the elven kings under the sky, 7 for the dwarf lords in their halls of stone, 9 for mortal men doomed to die, 1 for the dark lord on his dark throne, which is supposed to go for stone. And then in the lands of Mordor where the shadows lie, 1 ring to rule, 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to find them, 1 ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. In the land of Mordor where the shadows lie. It's supposed to, they couldn't, I guess he couldn't rhyme, so he just said the same thing at the beginning and the end. I'm sure there's a rhythm to it too. Like though, it's supposed to rhyme. How would it go and if it rhymed, right? It would be... Do we close it? Yeah, whatever. Oh, Master Hugh, you poor thing, dude. Look at all the horns. He's got like horn-sent armor naturally growing out of him. Scales and shit. Oh, he looks like the misbegotten here. The beastmen that are being subjugated. They were slaves, literally. Oh, so yeah, the whole slave family thing with Blythe and Malekith makes even more sense now. So Selin is going to ask us to help her, I believe. Or she's gone and we have to go avenge her.
My apprentice, I have a favor. The form you see before you is merely a projection.
This isn't the real her.
Elsewhere, but the Academy shackles prevent it being moved. My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum.
Okay, so we know exactly what she's talking about.
I have something that My body is on the Weeping Peninsula, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain. Can you make the journey? I have something.
Of course, Selin. Honestly, Selin is one of the best characters because she's just trying to restore the natural flow of magic. She's like a mage that found out, like, hey, things aren't flowing like they should be. And then it makes sense why Marika imprisoned her. Because it's like, oh, you're trying to find the like the primordial glintstone currents or whatever, right? Like primordial life, right? She's trying to access the natural flow of life, which means she would eventually find out, well, the natural flow of life is being halted, death is being stopped. So, and then again with the secrets, that like the ball of mages makes more sense now.
Thank you for coming. These shackles take a toll on us all. There is something
On us all?
my primal glintstone.
So she's like already an amalgamation?
My fortunes waver. Someone may come for my life, and so
We doomed Selen. So because the primordial life of glintstone and everything is now flowing again, that's why Gale comes and kills her. Because it's like, well, we should probably get rid of the mage that wants this to happen and knows what the fuck is happening. So she's like, my days are numbered. You need to take the soul out of me because someone's about to come kill me. I'm sorry, Selen. Well, you asked for this. Huh, she's still looking up at me though. Wait, what the fuck? You're still here?
my apprentice. This is my essence. Please treat it with care. Treat it what you hold.
It holds her very being. So maybe now this is another projection that we're looking at, right? Or it is her corporeal form, but it like, oh, hello there. I feel like I would want Renala's duplicated if anyone's okay. So now what, we rest here. Okay, so this is my lore question that happened in my playthrough. She has us remake her. Oh, she doesn't even have us remake her. She just says, I trust you with my soul. Take it, someone's gonna kill me. She doesn't even know what the fuck we do with it afterwards. She just knows that we can be trusted with it, which is actually really beautiful. She's like, you know what? You were such a trustworthy apprentice that I'm just going to... I know I'm gonna die. I'm giving you my soul. You know what I mean? She doesn't tell us, go find me another vessel or anything. She just gives it to you and allows herself to be killed. That's a real master right there. She's like, I know I'm about to die. You need to pull my soul out. Not in a commanding way where she's like, pull my soul out and find me a vessel. She's like, this is my very life source, my essence, right? This is who my very being is, like all she's telling you about it. It's not like, oh, I need you to take this and go do something with it. It's just, this is what I'm giving you. It's like, damn. Excuse me. I'm having a meaningful lore moment. Mourning the loss, kinda, of my master, Gale.
Ah, well met.
Gale.
I expected to see the champion of the festival here, of all places. You didn't know Selen, did you? Well, whatever the case, she's dead now. Just put it behind you. She was known as the Graven Witch. Obsessed by the primeval current.
Primeval current, that's it.
Sorcerers fell to her hand.
Countless sorcerers fell to her hand. The most dangerous mage in the entire history of regular Kari's Academy. Holy shit. Well, yeah, it's a bunch of people tried to kill her We know with Throps, right? Anyone who is like on their way to get information or find a good spell, they're gonna kill you and try to take the credit for it, right? Or get the information themselves to be, you know, useful. Or what happened with her, where she's considered a graven witch just for like finding the secrets of the world, and she's like, I want to make glintstone sorceries that like open our mind, right? Which might have been the cause of Estelle, but like in the bad way, right? I don't want to judge. It's like the Minority Report thing. I don't want to judge Stellan's teachings and methods before she does anything. She actually doesn't like how it's being run right now, which is that way, which is like killing people to keep secrets and like hiding away the primeval current knowledge and shit, right? Like she was trying to overthrow Rey Lucaria, which is why I think it goes again with the theme of if you complete the NPC story all the way through, sure, you get the loot, but you don't get the good ending for them, right? This isn't the good ending, obviously, but it's not over. We have her soul in our pocket.
It is strange, though. The woman, she was like a husk. Her soul already fled. I suspect Selen lives on elsewhere.
Damn, you're just gonna be hunting the witch?
She'll turn up eventually, in another body. A sickening thought, but one that won't stop gnawing at me.
So he's right.
I suspect Selen lives on. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually, in another body. A sickening thought, but one that won't stop gnawing at me.
So this guy is a mage racist. Anywho, she's only known as the Graven Witch because the Golden Order is lying. He is perpetuating the Golden Order's lie, and we didn't even see him during the festival. He didn't even help us in our time of need. This fucking guy is a phony. He was pretending to celebrate Radon Day. He wasn't even there. What a punk. And he killed our master.
If the Graven Witch put you under the spell, you must be eliminated before you can pose a threat to Lucaria.
No. That was pretty good.
Witch's corpse.
Again, though, my curse of getting them to one shot and then dying. My lore question was if I kill them here before I invade them with Selen, nothing really changed. Does it? Whoa. Run up here. Hey, how you doing? We're gonna take him back down. I wonder if he hits that. Oh, he does get hit. Motherfucker, that was just a gamble. I'm trying to style on him with a jump attack kill. I don't need to do that, but if I kill him here, I can probably still invade him because if he's graced with grace, he's immortal, just like me, a tarnished. And again, death rune removed. I think that's why the frenzied flame is able to allow people to pass on, because it burns them away. At least I picked up the 100,000. It's gonna be further up the thing. I don't need the souls. I should just kill him. So again, she asks me to help her invade him. Right? So what's the good of beating him if he's immortal? Right? It's like, okay, Selen. You just wanted to throw hands. I understand. You're mad that he killed you. No, I stepped into his thing. It's faster. Actually, I think if I backstep, we got this. The fact that I keep getting him down to like one little notch of health and dying at that time, setting. Also, the School of Graven Mages. It's kind of like the same thing when she said that the thing she said didn't make any sense. God damn it, dude. I was too distracted picking up my nothing souls. Alright, now it's actually upsetting me and we're PvPing in a small fucking room. Before it was kind of just joking, but I'm like, okay, dude. Poison, swamp, 15 ads, and you have spells. You're a hypocrite. You're a fucking hypocrite. You're using magic. You are a menace. Yeah. Tell Iggy beware. That's funny that he's worried about Iggy. Because Selen is on the side of Iggy, right? Celavis sends you to Selen for help. This dipshit doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's just loyal to the Golden Order. Jesus Christ. People are crazy. Got arrows sticking out of my head. Speaking of Celavis, though. Actually, this is a little sad, but I just want to see it. Where we learned magic for so long. Abandoned. Damn. This is a painful sight. An empty Selen room. Alright. So, actually another thing that Preceptor, Celavis, and all this shit teach us. Oh, we're gonna see Iggy and all them. Alright, we should start at Iggy. And walk our way through the manor to the sad parts. Oh, what the fuck, Iggy, you're alive? Wait, what the fuck, Iggy, you're alive? Iggy. I gave the Finger Slayer blade to Ronnie. She went on to the stars. We married her. You should be dead. Am I crazy? Like, I'm not even joking around. I feel like you're saying that's a spoiler, but like, what the fuck? What? Ronnie later found in Liurnia. Yeah. Releasing Ronnie. We did everything though. We're right here. We're actually right here. We just, as soon as we beat the Elden Beast, we beat the game. Celavis is dead. We gave her the Finger Slayer blade. Yeah, what the fuck? Celavis's rise, Preceptor Celavis, yeah. Don't be there. Don't be there. Don't do it. I don't think I'd be able to teleport here, actually, if the other guy was here. What the fuck is happening right now? Oh, no. No, I'm part of her very being. I could never betray her. Oh, no matter what might happen. Oh, Ronnie, she needs me. Oh. So the Black Knife Assassins here. My game is glitched. I don't think I was supposed to be able to teleport to Ronnie's Rise, and Celavis's should be gone. Or Celavis's is gone, like it should be. But Ronnie's wasn't, and then I got to teleport behind Blide. My game is all kinds of fucked up right now. I'm like doing shit out of order, and it's making the entire game like, I guess you could do that. Things that the wiki say, because Iggy should be dead. That confirms it right there, that Iggy should be dead. So I don't know why he's not dead. Yeah, Celavis is dead. Iggy should be dead too, just like Blide. Why was Iggy? I'm gonna leave Iggy alone just so he can live in my world. Celavis's bell, Preceptor's hat. So, to disprove another theory, Celavis, it's the whole like I don't think Celavis is a pervert, because if he's a puppet, which is more implied by the game, Gideon the All-Knowing, we know, is a dipshit, right? He believes everything that the Golden Order tells him. He's lied to. He's wrong. So him saying something about Celavis, he doesn't know that it's Pydia, right? Nobody knows that it's Pydia. So if he thinks like, wow, Celavis collects dolls, he's so fucking weird. Naturally. But when you find out, well, Celavis is a doll too, it doesn't make sense that he is a creep. Especially because the person controlling him doesn't have control of his legs or his lower body. So it's not, and he's like a fake person. So it's not like, oh, Albus is a horny dog, right? He's a fucking albinoric dude without the use of his legs. He's like a robot man. Oh shit. Maybe not robot, but his puppets kill him. Albus the Albinoric. And also this guy being an Albinoric ties the whole themes of Raya Lucaria, and what's it called? The astrologers and everything we mentioned at the start of stream together. The astrologers go back to the Noxtellans and the Underground Society. They made the puppets. It makes sense that he's here. Everything's starting to make sense. And you can't kill this guy, so everyone thinks like it makes sense because it would be hard to program. You kill him and then Celavis turns into a puppet. Everything is ruined. Like a whole quest line is fucked up because this guy looks like 90% of the Albinoric enemy, or he looks like 100%. He's just an Albinoric enemy, but repurposed. So that's why I think you can't attack up here. And also it's like a disguise distraction kind of thing. He barely has control. Because they killed him. Right? But it's because their soul is in their body. Right? The soul is in the puppet. So that's what I think is happening here. If this is a Noxtellan puppet, like we only know there's only that one kind of puppet, then the real puppetry, which is like we learned how to do it in the DLC, he's using these soldiers as their souls within puppets, like the Noxtellan messing with soul magic, getting punished by the one above all. No, I'm just kidding. That's Marvel. The Great One. This guy is the creep, but it's not the creep in like a perverted sexual sense. He, again, like America, imposes his will over the puppets. So where the Mimic Tears quest line expressly tells us this spirit listens to you because it respects you, the whole thing of the puppetry is you're forcing the soul in and you're making it dance for you, right? In the DLC, you use the soul that you get to make a puppet after you put the darkness over the eyes of the person and like let them die and their spirit joins you, right? You take the spirit, you go put it in a puppet. That's fucking crazy, but it's the same spirit ash puppet. So it's like it is literally their soul in the puppet. So that's why they would be upset and turning on their master, right? Because maybe it's a puppet problem. Maybe it's like he lost control of the puppets because there are just so many of them. So it's like he's trying to keep Celavis up, and then Celavis is making more puppets. So you have all of the puppets in Celavis's secret quarters, right? Pidia's secret room or whatever the fuck. So that's just constantly making more and more puppets. And then you have to, as the one person, right? Because we can only summon one thing at a time. As the one person with the puppets, you're now stuck, like spread thin across all of those puppets. So their soul might have taken control of the puppet back and then just attacked him because he's like, why are you turning against me? No, oh shit. You know, like if he had control of them, obviously he would not fucking kill himself in like an oh shit, right? Like manner. So again, it is tying all the themes together. But also, why the fuck is Iggy alive? Oh, I don't want to go back there because I know Iggy's gonna be dead. If Iggy's dead, we have to kill Blythe. Because we value life, we have to allow them to pass on gracefully. Okay, Iggy's just straight up alive in my world. We reloaded the save, and he's just here. We went, we sat, we did it. Blythe's gone, Blythe's gone, Celavis is gone, Iggy's fine. Why do we leave them alive? Story-wise, if I'm becoming the god of frenzied flame, and then Ronnie is the queen of the moon and the night, and I'm becoming like the god and lord of this world, then like we could just rewrite everything. I don't need to kill them. What the fuck? We just let the natural cycle of things take hold. So I think maybe the good ending again is just not killing them. You could kill them for the loot, or your ending, right? Depending on what you pick, would be a good ending for them. Like Selen. If you pick Ronnie's ending, you are the Golden Order, like, right? You are the now power head figure of this world. So you could just say, yeah, let the glintstone currents flow, allow death to take hold, like allow the normal night cycle, allow everything, right? Because you're in charge. So Selen wants to take over Raya Lucaria. If she attacks it now, she gets turned into the glintstone thing. But if you just let her wait and you don't help her attack, you don't get her loot, but her story ends with her being alive, and then you take over Raya Lucaria, right? Because you're marrying Ronnie. So king and queen, Renala has to sit it out because she's comatose. You've already beaten her, so you are like kind of the king of Raya Lucaria and Caria Manor, just by not just marriage but ritualistic combat, which is what the society respects. So damn. Iggy, what the fuck are you doing here? Okay, I just had to say that. Because literally it doesn't make sense. Everyone should be dead. We just went and confirmed it. Celavis is dead. We got the best ending so far. Everyone's alive but Celavis? What the fuck happened in my game? What the fuck happened in my game? Where we can what? I guess if you follow Ronnie's quest on the wiki, it never says Iggy dies in her quest. If Iggy died on your quest, you got him killed. That's fucking dark as shit, because I got him killed on my first playthrough, and I thought, like, well, yeah, naturally, it makes sense. The assassins went after him, but he never helped us. So, he never got a target on his back from the Golden Order, I guess. Might be the thing. We literally never talked to Iggy and skipped him and did all of the shit with Blythe and Celavis. We fucking only got introduced to Iggy at the start. I think that literally is what saved his life. Ignorance is bliss. Okay, so Blythe the half-wolf. He counts as an NPC, though, not an enemy. He's counted as being there as an NPC. There has to... I think it is a genuine way to save them. It's just leave them be. Huh. Feels bad for anyone who killed him. You got your homies killed. That sucks. I'm sorry. All right. So the Iggy thing is the one that confuses me the most because he actually should be dead right now, with Celavis dead. Let's talk to Bach. Oh wait, we didn't put Selen's fucking soul back. You just said we got Selen in our pocket still. Oh, we can talk to Bach over here. I think he's just gonna say hi.
Seems ready to make a
Yeah. What do you do? Oh, you make it into like a fucking Ermac mask. Sure. Kinda dope. I like that you take the cape off of things.
please.
If I were smart and I could mod Elden Ring, I would make it so you can make Bach recolor your knight armor from like red, white, blue, black, like all of the primary colors, gray, black, and white, right? So you got red, yellow, green, orange, purple, what, like magenta, teal, like everything as like a fucking recolor would be sick. But then like look at how good my shield matches my armor. I feel so cool. This shit's sick as fuck. Okay, so Bach doesn't have a quest though. Selen, I'm sorry that you are stuck in this awesome armor with me, but the fact that you could sneak by him as well kind of furthers that thought that you're supposed to save them somehow, because a lot of NPCs are triggered like when it's a mandatory fight or they want you to fight them. You get near them, and even if you're sneaking and invisible, they will trigger and they will walk towards you, which we've done. I had this on, hold on, where is it? So they couldn't hear me, right? Eliminates all sound. And I cast invisibility with the physic that gives me stats so that I could just turn invisible. See, like, he should be alerted. I mean, he's definitely hostile. But, like, again, if they wanted you to fight him... The trigger... Okay, that's a confirmation for me, actually. The trigger for the dialogue was in the tower, which means that they already put a trigger around here. Whoa, that's so cool. Yeah, he's just hanging out there. So there's a trigger there, but it's just for dialogue. Okay, where the fuck are the dolls? Are these the dolls? I guess it makes sense. Ronnie's Rise. I put her in the wrong body. So look, this says Celavis. Celavis's puppet do not touch. There's no puppet here. Hey, let me solo her got a puppet. No, I'm just kidding. First off, champion. Yeah, let me solo her. And then this is a maiden that he killed. Maybe that's your maiden. No, sorcerer head. So there's a bed here, which is weird. I will say. This is what made me think he was a pervert. But then the Pydia theory doesn't make any sense. Right? If it's a doll, then Celavis is a doll, right? That's why Celavis is dead in the doll pose upstairs. All these dolls are just lifeless now, and Pydia was getting attacked by the other dolls. I wonder who this was. I wonder if that was like Nefeli boss, and he was controlling him the whole time. It makes me dislike Pydia even more. But again, Pydia's entire lower half doesn't work. It's like, what's his bed for? Maybe it was Celavis before he got turned into a puppet?
My apprentice. Just how long has it been?
But then it again doesn't make sense because you have to put the person's soul in the body. There's like 3 things that deconfirm it. One, Celavis is in the puppet death pose. Right? She says young and full of vigor. A snug fit, yeah. Better still, I've shed those awful shackles. So people said that like, oh my god, she's young and full of vigor and by a bed, and I thought the same thing. Like, oh, that is gross. But then,
My dear apprentice.
aw. So, the three things. One, we just did it. Her soul needs to be put in the puppet, right? They need to drink the moon juice to have their soul put into a puppet, right? That's the whole story of Nefeli and Dung Eater. Everyone we turn into a puppet, we need to attain their soul somehow. Even in the DLC, we don't use the potion, but we still attain the soul through other means and then use the puppet. More Noxtellen, I believe, than how Celavis did it. Celavis kind of like poisons people to make them a puppet. But the common denominator between Celavis and the DLC is that you need the soul of the person to puppet the puppet, right? So that's the first thing. And then the second thing is that Pydia doesn't even have legs. And then, of course, the third thing I just said, Celavis is a fucking puppet too. Right? So, none of that makes sense.
Finally, I can return to the academy to expel the Karian royal family.
I'm just gonna tell you to hold off until I join you, and then I won't join you until we've become the Elden Lord. Is that cool?
My apprentice, shall we as thanks for procuring this new form, I'll be holding you to a higher standard.
Cool. So now she's just here teaching sorceries. That's fucking dope. What is this? Scholar's armament. Oh, this was the one. This was the really cool shot. I could have been a glintstone sorcerer the whole fucking time. That'll be the next playthrough. I'll actually be a level 1 spellblade. This one we did like no stat increases for 90% of the bosses. I think Radon. We used it. We didn't use it on the harder bosses, which is funny. We beat really hard bosses with the Radagon Sorceal, and then we went to kill bosses. We killed like 60,000. Yeah, he didn't get triggered. Oh, no, he got triggered. Yeah, I can't open my map. That's not good. How much damage do I do? I don't want to kill him, but I will tell his story. His eyes go red. It makes sense why he would go crazy if our story, you know, that we've analyzed is true. Marika being Noxtellen in origin, but just with the mimic and the godhood, and compelling the beasts because she took the golden thread. She can control Blide, but also Ronnie becoming a demigod. Okay, Blide just backed the fuck off. It's suspect. It's suspect. It kind of goes with the theme that I'm thinking. But, like, you don't have to fight Blide. Sure, he's going crazy, but it's because Ronnie left him, and now Marika is here. But she knew that... Oh, that's crazy. Ronnie knew that the assassins would come. But I don't think she accounted for Blide being the badass that he is, and he fought off the assassins. Because again, now he's fighting against the Golden Order Beastman lineage within him, right? The Beastmen are the true heirs of the Crucible Society with the lion, and then he's fighting against the Queen of the Dark Moon as a wolf because Ronnie became the queen. It's all making sense. And that's why Malekith can obey the Glowmite Queen, right? The shaman, the true shaman. It's getting dark. Why am I getting... Why can't I open the map? What the fuck? I can't open the map at all. There we go. Selen's alive, Blide's alive, Iggy's alive, Celivis is dead, Pitia is dead. I don't know how the fuck we did that. Bach is alive. Gale probably is still alive, even though we beat his ass because he's immortal, like, you know, all the other Tarnished like me. So we can help Selen invade, I'm sure. But that's not the play. We have new goals to rule this world. To the underground. Lower Capitol Church. Avenue, balcony, underground railroad, Queen's bedchamber. Where are the elevators? Deeproot Depths, the Finger Reader Crone. What? What the fuck is a finger reader doing down here?
Such cruelty. Oh, my poor, sweet Lord.
Should have died a true death. As the first of the demigods to die as a martyr to destined death. But why must it yet bring such a disgrace? A scion of the Golden Bough sentenced to live in death. How could such a thing come to be? Well, now we know. I love the game asking you questions because it's telling you that the Golden Order is keeping their loyalists blind, right, to these things. And she's literally blind. Again, with the literal thing happening and then the metaphorical, yada, yada, yada. She's the person that's supposed to guide the Tarnished when they walk up to her, right? Like, let me read your fingers. Ooh, this is what's supposed to happen, right? Like in the every other place we meet her. Or the finger readers. That's crazy that the crone just did that, though. Alright. There is an elevator we need to get down. Where is it? Erdtree Sanctuary. Great Waterfall Crest. Across the Roots. Nameless Eternal City. Is Moog even around here? There's a lore item I wanted, so I'm gonna peep it. Nope. I forgot that this is very RNG heavy. I might not want to go this route at all. What is the... I swear I got the Grace outside of him. Moog, Grace... Lindell. Name. Lord of Blood. Yeah. I know he's the Lord of Blood. Where do you fight him? There's a powerful omen, valiant... Moog the Omen. Yes, but where? Subterranean shunning grounds. Yes, but where? Oh, Forsaken Depths? Is that it? Are we forsaking some depths? Yeah. Wait. Okay, it's I thought it was clear. Hello. I just killed your brother. Sorry about that. Ow. That actually reminded me as soon as I got hit by it that I'm probably gonna need an item. Where is the flask thing that you need? What is he weak to? Weaker to strike, strong versus fire. Okay. Does this guy need the thing? Where's the thing? Dropped in by what? Eleonora Violet Bloody Fingers at the Second Church of America in Altus Plateau. Did I already get this? Because I got the Second Church of America. Yeah, we already got the Second Church. Maybe we need to do Yora's quest. Required under Ruin Northeast. Okay, he will warn you. Kill the dragon. Yura will congratulate the player and inform them to locate. Okay. Upon approaching Murkwater Cave, the player will be invaded. Okay, we beat him. To progress the questline, player must find a red summon sign at the main academy gate. We might have missed it. Okay. Let's just go check before we fight a boss for like hours. Main academy gate. The Selen's thing being here too might be a problem. I hope not. Isn't it like back here? Be summoned to assist Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. Yes. So we kill that person. So this is the game teaching you that you can assist Bloody Fingers. And it's a multiplayer event to do invasion. I'm sure he was hard for some people, but I'm just built for endgame. Built different, some might say. Hello, Yura. I'll see you in the church. To see how much we can get done. As long as we don't go and help Selen, he'll stay alive, as well as Iggy and Blythe. Though I now understand Melina's purpose. It's like the "Are you the same as Marika?" kind of character, because Marika sacrifices her own children to perpetuate her order out of fear, right? So it's like the opposite is true, but you can still be the same as her. Are you refusing to kill Melina because you value her life, so you are willing to forsake the entire lands between? She's a ghost. She was already dead. Like, they killed her for you, and it's more of an emotional goodbye, right? Because she tells you she's burned and bodiless. So again, it thematically makes sense, and it makes the player's actions in the game fit the themes and story, right? That the story is trying to tell, the theme of death and value of life and perpetuation of eternal life in fear of death and the shadows of humanity, which is what America's doing. Trying to make a golden order. We're going the wrong way. Go this way. It's like, are you the same as America, where like you value someone's life so much you would forsake it and keep everyone suffering as an immortal? Okay, so this is the Hornset. I was wondering, this is like the person I was talking about. Are there Omen who are loyal to Lindell with their shit cut off? Yep, there he is, right there. That's the same thing as Moog, right? And the ones with their horns kept are buried underground, like, forever. They said eternally, so. Not even like, oh, kind of forever? It's like, well, they said eternally. Ooh, fuck. We're either going to get invaded or get help invading someone. I don't see text for a summon or an invasion, so I'm just gonna check it real quick. That's not the button I wanted to press. Okay. We need to talk to him there. Ah. So unless he progressed too far. So if I progress too far in the game, which I think is going up the Dectus or the rolled, the lift of rolled. Do I see Yura? Or will he leave his gear for me? Oh yeah, he's here. Perfect.
Oh, that bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it. I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet Bloody Finger.
Violet Bloody Fingers.
Yes,
Wonder what that means.
I've been tracking Eleanor. She is the deadliest of all Bloody Fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again.
So he's tracking the person we are trying to go hunt the fuck down. So what happens now? You must... Yura may be found talking to him... Wait. We'll just go. We'll just go there. Opening the window. So destroyed camp. And just an omen here. Looks like a bunch of omen hanging out. Lore? Perfume bottles. So they were with the... Or that camp might have been... Rikard's. Rikard's prison. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I get it now. Because he's a fucking inquisitor.
Eleonora.
No!
It seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please. Please. Eleonora. Yield.
Did he cut his thumb off? Is that what he's saying? I don't see his thumb.
Not stain the immaculacy of your sword. Your flesh.
No. Why is it always death? Seek tranquility, samurai. Okay, no cover. Kind of broken, but good to know. So story-wise, seems like he's hunting her, obviously, but for the reasons of being a fallen dragon communion knight, so that is why she's violet, is because of the blood of the dragon. Torrent refuses to show. Damn, I knew I'd get far enough, we should be fine. I think one of the only ways to get them is to go through it. Like, actually. When they go into dragon mode, we have to run beside them, behind them. Maybe. We're lucky. Damn. Never mind. You got too greedy. So she was part of the Blood Dynasty. She used blood. That's cool. I see. Rest in peace, Yora. Okay, so again, it fits the theme that, like, the Shabriri takes over the corpses of people after they've lost their mind. But maybe that's the thing, is like, he's dying and he's given up the will, right? He's like, alright, I'm being defeated, sure. But, like, I've been bested by you, and please just don't let yourself succumb to the blood, right? But I think it goes back to the bloody fingers are the manor attacking Lindell because they know the truth. Yura is a Golden Order loyalist, even though he's covered in samurai armor. He just doesn't like the blood, right? He's like, please don't do blood stuff, but there's no real reason. He just doesn't like it because the Golden Order doesn't like it. So, but when you know what the truth of the magic of the blood is, it makes sense. I keep saying that, but it does. It all ties together very well thematically. That's what I kind of want to say. Each time I say it makes sense, but it does. Like a thread woven in. Before we burn the Erd Tree, I need to grab a lightning bolt. Oh shit. I just remembered who was back there. Oh, they're gone. Oh, I killed him. Right? Yeah. Alright, never mind. Oh, and the death of the finger reader crones makes sense if Lindell is being attacked. Is that not the way do it? It said after you fight Godfrey, you should be able to get the lightning bolt. I don't even see how the fuck that's possible. Just way over there. What? How are you supposed to get that? The thing I like read said you're supposed to get it. Yeah, can be found in after beating Godfrey. Walk out the western door, Erdtree Sanctuary Grace. Ah. And then you take the elevator down because that's the only thing outside of the west door. Unless you jump from here to the bolt. Yeah, definitely. Walk, elevator down, go down the staircase to the walkway, jump down on the giant spear. Okay, duh. I knew that you'd be able to jump up there. I was like, dude, it looks like you can jump there, but no. Go down the staircase to the walkway, jump down onto the giant spear. Okay, it actually is that easy. I want to see the person's perspective of like the knight who's been here for 400 years walking down that path and then being like, what the fuck? Wasn't that a statue of Radagon this whole time? Oh god. Can I just grab the fucking thing first? And that's it. I don't know if I get an achievement for it, but I've emotionally collected every single legendary. Never a good sign that you can't open the map. Jump down, don't be death. Okay, thank you. Now we do Moog, right? I believe we've done everyone's quests. Millicent. Actually, Millicent needs us to help her. Like west of the fucking Lux ruins. So light. Furthers the theory that the lunar society was underground and a Lux light solar society was above ground. I mean, that's confirmed, but is she not? Is she gonna be like south of the fucking thing? Millicent. Now I have a new playthrough that I have to do after this. So I'm like, we're just gonna get through it as fast as we can. Yep. Yep. Ah. Northeast of the Erdtree grazing hill site. Standing on the edge of the cliff. Northeast. I was gonna ask if I'm blind, but I am. Visions of Lover. Okay, so she'd be standing here. Lover ahead. Not over here, but there's a boss. Oh, this was the Mariner. We already killed her. Return to Gowry's shack. Ah. We skipped a vital step. We gotta go tell him we did the thing. And then get the reveal of this character. I kind of spoiled it, but I mean, hey. There's so much back and forth at this point in the game, but I see if you don't do it in one fell swoop why there's back and forth, which is why I believe I know a path through the game. Hey, what's up?
Oh, something about this place felt familiar.
Okay, so she did feel a
So I
connection.
decided to pay a visit, but I've only found empty. Perhaps before my departure.
Aww.
Well, I must focus on my journey. I must focus. I must stay strong.
Is there really no fucking grace over here? My life. Church of the Plague. Trying to think of the fastest way here. Just jump off the cliff? Question mark. If you use the glitch, you should be fine. Nope. You might not need a glitch. Also, bird people explained as well. The Beast Man. They're from, not Lindell. What the fuck is it called? Oralu's place. Hey, what's up?
For giving the needle. Now she can stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through. As thanks, I vow to the lost sorceries of the Salian.
Huh. One of the night sorceries of Celia, Town of Sorcery, releases a life-sapping silver mist before the caster, dealing damage to all caught within, including the caster. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. Below Celia, the eternal city of Nokron sleeps. This sorcery originates from the maidens of that place. Okay, it's not even a theory. I'm just right. I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. I'm right. Everything we've said so far has just been proven time and time again. It feels good.
Please make her like her mother, but commands only one. Oh, you know. Indeed, Millicent did. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me any. No, she must embark on her journey, and as
I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I found the best way to aid the young is stay out of their way. Is to be forgotten. Aww. That's actually sad. You're...
Do you need me?
You can't damage him the way... You can't break his illusion. You have to kill him to break the illusion. He's a bug man. RV Bugman, but no, he's one of the like Silithid cryptid creature corruption people, the ones that he criticized for being in the church, he was like, they're following her like a bunch of morons. He's the same thing. So he's like criticizing his own kind, which is why I was confused. Whoa, big beetle. We do not need the magic though. Either it's to keep up the guys, or he genuinely has the criticism. Like, they shouldn't just be sitting there coddling her while she's rotting. They should help.
Welcome.
Okay, yeah, we did your thing. Scarlet Rot, boss, Valkyrie prosthesis. They burned dead spirits. Yep, we've already covered everything. We even gave the secret route, the deep route. That might have changed the entire thing. It really depends on that one. Like, it's such a fucking pain to go through to test something, but that may or may not be there.
In truth, it's been smooth sailing. The Scarlet Rot has stilled since last as such. I feel rather vexed. I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle. Are you giving me this? I think it might be possible for me to wield.
Oh, and then she does, which again goes with my theme of Mikola being evil because he could have used this gold needle that we're cleaning off and giving to her. It's Mikola's needle, by the way, on Radon, but he didn't. He just put him in another soul. He put his soul in another body and then compelled that body with that soul to do his bidding. Fight us. Mikola's bad. Mikola's a bad guy. And then the next thing they said was in the village. West Windmill Pasture. Oh yeah, I started late today. That's why the timing's out. I'm like, it's getting dark, but I'm only a couple hours in. So all of these people celebrating are part of Reichard's. And I guess that makes sense now from the beginning. Look. These are the same. Here, look. You see this flower, cross, right? Flower, cross. All of these crosses bear flowers. Hello, I'll be right back. I didn't rest here. We got to go to the beginning of the game because this is the end of the game and it matches thematically the first step. Why do we have to go here? Again, lore wise, it might make sense to people if you've already been playing the game. Look at what is supposed to be on the torches if the Golden Order has anything to say about it. Those aren't flowers, right? So that's why they're celebrating the fall of the Golden Order. They're like, dude, we're no longer persecuted for just existing. Furthering the themes again that America and Mikola are the bad guys. People celebrating, they're not hanging people up at the stake. They're in fact repurposing the stakes for peace and flowers. And then you come up a Tarnished, who would have been a representative of the Golden Order in the past days to them, who they just fought a war with, and they're like, oh fuck, they're back, kill them quick.
The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle. Should you ever have the...
You know what? Next world, we will. I guess I could just new game plus it, huh? So she's gone. Why is it always lovable sort? Gorgeous view ahead. God damn, you guys. Come on. I think that's everyone. Everyone remains alive. Everyone remains untainted. We've done Kenneth Height. We've done Nefelilu. Everyone somehow survived. If we just go to the end of the game, everyone lived. all of the NPCs that we care about. Oh wait, even Black Boggart or whatever. Blackguard, Boggart, where is he at? Gate Town North. So Blackguard moves when you buy prawns, right? So we already did the Seedbed Curse and locked Dung Eater up. He's still alive. If you just never buy prawns from him and send him to Lindell, he doesn't kill him for a Seedbed Curse, he kills like a random commoner. So again, if you got him killed, it fits the theme of like, if you just don't progress the NPC's stories all the way and then do something else before you progress them, they live to the end of the game. We've literally got every NPC alive except the bad ones. Celavis and Dung Eater. Fucking A. Nefeli's gonna become queen. Kenneth Height is gonna help her. The fucking Stellan is alive. Iggy is alive. Blythe's alive. Celavis is dead. Pydia is dead. How the fuck did that happen? I don't even know. I can't even guide you there. I don't even know how that happened. We had to double check and it worked. So it's like, well, I guess, yeah. So I wonder if we never send Bogart to Lindell and then we burn the tree and cover it in ash. What happens if we buy the prawns from him? That no wiki answer for that, baby. So we get to answer a question. Because we kept our NPCs alive, we get to discover things that aren't on the Wikipedia page. Isn't that nuts? Like, I know because I've only been able to keep them alive because of comments on the Wikipedia page, not the guides themselves. So, we're barely getting by. We're like, it's like playground rules where I'm like listening to the tales of people with a bunch of downvotes and a bunch of upvotes, and they're like, oh, my guy's still alive because I did it in this order. I'm like, woo. I wonder if that is true for me. It's like we did that for every NPC comment that worked with, and it worked. Now every NPC is alive in our world here at the end. If we progress through and burn it, none of the NPCs I mentioned die. Stellan is waiting for us to invade. Boggart isn't under the ash. We still have to do Volcano Manor and all the Tanith and everything, but it makes sense to do it after you find the origin and the giants, right? You find the Fell Flame, the giants, their connection to that, like I said, and then you go back and fight a giant snake, one of the last people that actually assaulted Lindell, and then you yourself finish the assault, attacking Lindell. I see. Thematically it works. That's some game design, baby. That's how we kept everyone alive. We just... What did the game designer want us to do? That's what I asked myself. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna continue on our quest up to the frozen north mountaintop of giants. Unless I remember something, but... Pretty sure we got it all. Let me just make sure. Reichert is here. Ronnie's done. Frenzied Flame. We have to beat Moog to get into the secret area. Don't really want to beat Moog. Well, now we can do that. I'll circle Moog. We beat Moog before we go into the Frenzied Flame conscript to meet Hyetta. So this one isn't done. This one's done. The Fortisax. We have to fight Fortisax still. Normal ending is done. Gold Mask, we have to just get to the Mountaintop of Giants. Okay. So Fortisax is the end of that quest line. Sophia's quest is done. We just need to beat a boss. If we go to the Mountaintop of Giants and upgrade our weapon, game should be easier. Should be. All of the Mountaintop of Giants bosses are going to be hard, though. Yeah, we just have Reichard. Placidusax. What the hell is it? Garank. And Moog. Fortisax. We have to fight Moog twice. We put ×2. We still need to do Millicents. We still need to do the seed bed from the Hallig Tree. And that's it. I'll be right back. Then we'll tackle all this shit. Nah, just got blank. And we're back. I think you heard me scream that I gotta play it, so. Let's just run it. Grace ahead. How the fuck did I get down there before? We've been in that exact zone, and then I turn around. Like right below it. I think I remember. No. No. Yes. For those wondering what I'm eating, I got a plate of mashed potato, or of a sweet potato, and then I mashed it the fuck up like a toddler. I turned it into baby food. I just got a bunch of sweet potatoes and mashed it up. Super healthy, I'm sure. But I like sweet potatoes. They're pretty good. I heard they were a superfood. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I think it means it has the nutrition, like you could technically survive off of it with water and other stuff. It's just good for human consumption. Of course, like anything else though, don't overeat it, right? You don't want to eat too much of anything. But like is a part of your balance that I feel if you aren't allergic, I can confidently subscribe, right? I'm not gonna get in trouble to say make sure you're not allergic and then eat a bunch of fucking sweet potatoes. you're gonna feel fantastic actually, because it's healthy food. But no, they taste really good. Yoink. Nascent butterfly. Beef. I know I'm greedy. I know I'm greedy. But there's a shiny. You don't understand. You don't understand. There's a shiny. Ooh. Exalted flesh, so their whole thing is it fell from the formless mother, right? Maybe not exalted flesh, maybe it's the other thing. Okay, so there's a lion misbegotten here in the capital. These guys are supposed to be slaves, but also there was an uprising. Yoink. Alright, fine. This is not stopping at your floor, my good sir. Look at these beautiful fucking terrains. God damn. Hey, would you mind? I'm looking at things. I was actually looking at the scenery. Please tell me there's a fucking Steak of America. Damn it! That's on me. No horse? Oof. Also, you might notice I bandaged my finger. Sorry, I flipped you off. I was noticing the cut, so I got like rubbing alcohol on it, which hurt, but it disinfected it, and then I what is it? Put a Neosporin and bandage. Healing salve in real life. When I realized that that's a real thing, I was like, what? We just have like ointment that heals people? That's crazy. Lotion? It's like the closest thing to magic. Please, 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 please. Oh my god, they're running. That was an accidental dodge, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that is not the thing you want to see. They ran into the hole. The elevator's not there. Well, fuck. In Dark Souls, that typically means you're dead. Like in all of the other Souls games, they're not as forgiving with like a big old open walkway around the elevator. You just go up to a hole in the ground and you're boxed the fuck in, and you're like, oh shit, I don't have anything. Can we send it back down? That's for future me. Hopefully he doesn't need it. Past me, aka present me, is going to ensure that I don't. Yoink. Oh yeah, bud. Oh. Horse? Oh, that's not fair. The fuck is shooting at me from behind? Oh. That's for not letting me use my horse. You racist against horses. I don't know what the fuck he has against horses. Subjugating them. No. My next playthrough I'm walking everywhere. What did that say? Well done. Thank you. Oh yeah, that you could continue down, and I think there's another tower or some shit. Wait, this is the tower I'm thinking of. Another divine tower. Whose dark spot ahead? Oh, fuck. Is this the other Godskin Noble? I thought there was an... Oh. What the fuck? Thank you for staggering. Ooh. Well. Oh. Oh. One is the blood twin, one is the fiery icy. One is supposed to represent Moog, and one is supposed to represent Margit. This is Morgott right here. Same guy. Margit and Morgott, same thing. Oh no. No. Awkward. Oh. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was bad. No. Oh, bad. I'm bad. Please, fucking finally. Oh, that was not smart. I needed to back up a little bit. We're doing pretty good though. I gambled and I lost there. Let's just be real. No way it's gonna make me walk all the way the fuck back there, dude. What is this, Dark Souls 2? Holy shit. I'm gonna go through the elevator and get the next grace, and then that'll be a shorter walk, I'm sure. Fucking crazy walk back. I'm upset. I just felt that like my face drop. Like gravity was pulling on it. I couldn't help but just be upset, and my face changed. And god damn. Ugh. I haven't felt that since actually like Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2, but that feeling of dread, of like I'm dreading the walk back. At least past me had the decency to send present me, aka future me, to past me, who was present me at the time. This elevator right here. Sorry if that was confusing. Time travel's a little weird. All that to say, the elevator's here. We almost did so good versus them. I should also show again. Level 1. I don't want to risk it. Not even this guy. Now that I know... that I have to walk back, I'm not even going to risk fighting the horseman. Keeping an eye on him because we don't want to die to him, and then we just book it. Oh, there's a thing there. What in the fuck? What am I looking at? It can you can take that. That is that's the boss beetle. Instead of boss baby. You. Oh my god. Shindaru. Okay. The blood slash always feels like it. Was it? Oh my god. Shindaru. Nani? I can't do the fucking sound effect, but you know, you know what I'm talking about. I actually think the sound effect is more iconic, but people can't do it, so the phrase beforehand became iconic. It's just because originally it was the sound. Oh! Here, this will be for future me, but also I kind of wanna. Yeet! Officials attire, and then this is the melon attire that's like, oh shit. I think she found her secret here. She delved deep. She had the medallion, right? So she could have taken the elevator and found this. Daggers given to one who set out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. The power of its former owner, the kindling maiden, is still apparent. The one who walks along flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. So we walked alongside Flame because she has fire powers, and then destined death. Or we're frenzied Flame. It works as like a double entendre, depending on which playthrough you're going with, which is cool. But it does have meaning. Mist? Didn't expect confusion. Oh, haha, the fucking... That's funny. The fog displaces when you go in here. You see that? It's like confusing the fog, the weather. I already know what we should do. My priorities are clear. And they shall be made clear to everybody. I think so. 9. No, that's for the other thing. Where can I buy it? Where can I buy it? Where can I buy it? No shit. Okay. We have to just find the ones on the map then. I thought it was here. Like in the mountaintop of giants. But I guess not. YouTube, or we'll just look up the smithing stone thing. What world is recommended? Just Markiplier in my dashboard. That's funny. That's funny that Markiplier is the first recommended thing that it shows you. Because I watch a lot of YouTube, and Markiplier doesn't upload that often. So, it's like not exactly, you know. Not exactly what I watch. I mean, I do watch Markiplier a lot, but like out of all of the things I watch, it's not a majority. It's funny that that's what it defaults to. He should be the default. Everyone go subscribe. I was debating buying a cloak. It's like my two favorite things aligned. Markiplier has a Elden Ring collab right now with the cloak brand, and I was so tempted to fucking buy the shirt. Oh, I don't have the money for the cloak. I really want it. I was gonna be like asking my family, like, do you guys mind like if I get birthday gift and Christmas gift early? This on like the early half of the year. But no, it actually is cool. And I kind of walk around the house in robes all the time, so just a cloak. That's the shit right there. That sounds like the perfect thing for me. An Elden Ring cloak with a bunch of lore symbols and shit on the side. Oh, that's dope. Okay. It's not sponsored, by the way. I just thought I wanted to buy that. So, anywho, it is topical that Markiplier came up because he's having a collab right now with Elden Ring. Not planned. For me, at least. That was just random. I'm getting the smithing stones. Oh, and Damien, the other thing I watch is Smosh. Here, look. Right there on the left. And Damien from Smosh, and like voice actor, you know, it's funny to say Damien from Smosh. Damien, the voice actor, who's also part of Smosh, was like taking pictures for the cloak. But I was like, what the fuck is it? It's just like all of the things. What the fuck? Anyway, they're super famous, so it's like everybody enjoys that shit. Come on. But like to cross over Elden Ring, Smosh, and Markiplier right now, that's like my entire. That's all I got going right now. On all of my monitors. I'm not ashamed to admit I watch that shit all the time. But right now I've been watching a lot more like guides and stuff for Elden Ring, obviously. So again, it is funny that they're having a collab because I'm like, that's the other thing I've been watching. I need level 8. We got that. Liurnia, Consecrated Snowfield. Say less. That is the best fucking guide. They just tell you where it is. And we need... I'll put a marker. There. Grand Lift of Rolled. Oh, so you could have gone into the snow field without the lift? Medallion? I wonder if there's like a secret way onto... Oh yeah, by the way, giants. Whoa, there's like fire. What the fuck? You guys see that? There's like a weird particle effect. Whoa. Look at this giant skull. This thing's sick as fuck. What the hell? Lore! Give me the lore! There's gotta be something around here. What the fuck is this? No, I wasted one of my jumps. You could easily... I'm gonna call it a C jump. Where you run and you jump in one, like a complete C shape. Ready? No! This is the best horse in all of gaming. No, there you go. No! Torrent! I failed you. I failed the command is what it feels like. Alright, here. Let's hit this shit. No, fuck me. There's gotta be a way up there, dude. Look at that. It's so clean. So fresh and so clean. Nothing. They're gonna be like, what is this? Fortnite. No gorgeous view ahead. I knew it. Alright. So, that ain't shit. What is this, like, flame? It's so pretty. Am I crazy, though? What? Ooh. Ah. So that's a giant. Oh, and these people use the fucking... Wait, what the hell? The white bestial incantation looks like the truth cipher sword that I got. So we could pull it up though. Look at this shit. Fucking seriously, where is it? Look at that. Cipher. It looks like the original holy essence. God, that timing was insane. I didn't even know he was there. Where? Try jumping. Well, yeah, duh. Well, what is this flame? Are you telling me to try jumping down here? No. I just wanted to see if we could maybe make it down there. Would it be cool if you found like a downward path that, to the base of the mountain? That'd be dope. I'm sure someone would have found it by now. Thank God for this fucking grace. We're like right next to where we died. Ooh, item. Toppled towers. Oh, they're archways. They must have been pushed over. They look pushed over by like... I don't even know. They're all pushed the same direction. That's some detective work for you. They're all pushed the way we're headed. Away from Lindell. like a meteor crashed back there, which it did. Which might have been the thing that's, you know, split that shit. Be wary of right. You sneaky snakes, you. What? What? Like what? Defeating one by one required ahead. There's so much you can hide behind a fucking fog like this. I feel like there are secrets galore, but I'm sure they're all discovered. It's more of just like, I don't want to miss anything. Teeth. Somber smithing stone. Dude, this guy's head is fucking giant. This guy must have been smart as fuck. It's a mega mind situation. He's just got a normal sized body. Normally these are dangerous spots. Armor ahead. Cool. He's pointed that way. I'm searching for lore as much as I'm also doing a level 1 challenge run. Because I'm crazy. I'm wacky like that. No, I just want answers, god damn it. I feel like we got him. Ooh, that's never a good sign. Why would there be a stake of America right there? Blackblade Kindred. I need your lore, buddy. Oh, it's okay. There's a fucking stake of America right here. Hope I don't do like no damage. Now it's my turn to have 2 people. I already fought this boss 3 times. So I already know I could beat it. I even fought you when you had a friend. It's my turn. Is there another gold sign over there, or is that just my souls? Red flame, what's that all about? Oh, it's so much easier when you have someone to tank with you. Jesus Christ. I'm dumb. I thought she was getting gone for, and then he did a big old swipe at me. And I knew it was coming from me when he landed on the other side of the area. He was looking right at me. I was like, well. Actually doing pretty good amount of damage. I am gonna summon her just to get past this. It's an optional boss, so. And again, we've already killed 2 of the other optional versions of this exact one. Actually, not the exact one. Actually, yeah, the Twin Blade one, but it wasn't called Kindred. It was just Twin Blade Gargoyle. But it's the exact same fucking enemy. No shot. I was spam rolling though. That time we got unlucky and they didn't go for us. I mean, they went for us only and not our summon. That does happen. Summons don't always make the fight easier. Especially if it's something like this where they could switch between you two in the middle of a combo, and then it makes the combo worse because it fixes the enemy's spacing. It's like the worst fucking thing that could happen. No way. I pressed 3 rolls, only 2 came out. I know. And I know it. They chain together when you're rolling in sequence. So my character shouldn't have been hit right there. I know that's such a lame ass thing to say, but like... I have the camera on for that reason, so that I could just acknowledge the buttons I pressed and then move on to the next life. I don't have to dwell on it for too long. Damn it, dude. That one I just rolled right into. Some attacks you see them prep for and you just have to run or roll away. Like Estelle's orbs, when she hits the ground and then it pulses 3 times or 4 times, that'll always happen faster than you can roll unless you like perfectly space it out. But then at that point it's spacing. If you're positioning with your rolls to get better spacing for it, then you're not just rolling through it and it's not just timing, right? You have to space it out again. So why learn the spacing when you can just run the fuck away from it and then roll into it if you want the opening at the end. That's why certain enemies... Oh my... You did a completely different move there. This is telling you you're gonna need to upgrade your weapon, but the stupid thing is the upgrades are beyond this enemy. I mean, I'm doing pretty good damage, but if you weren't here, right? With the proper upgrades, and then you make it here, you're gonna have a hard time versus this guy. Yeah, it's one of those things again. I hate the random. It's my fault for spacing so close to him. I know that's an opening move, but if I'm just too close to him when he does that move versus like Millicent or something, it just randomly decides to kill me because you can't roll through that, even with like the fastest fucking roll timing. Actually, again, and maybe with spacing, like you're rolling into the proper areas, like you have to roll left, right, then you roll back out of it, and then you come back in for the final hit. Like maybe you can do something like that, but then at that point, again, just wait outside of it and then roll in at the last hit with better spacing. I wonder if I could jump attack him every time. Damn, she took like no damage from that. She might poise break him. Yes. No, that would have been such a clean hit. I just wasn't close enough for it. Imagine I get the slash and the poise break there. Millicent, you did your job. I failed you. That's actually... Oh my god, and she has a heal. I was gonna say, she's going at like the same rate as him. They might fall at the same speed, but she fucking survived. Oh, she outlived me. She's doing good. I think I need to focus on being the tank and jump attacking because of my shield. Just like get in there close. Because she'll just keep doing chip damage. And then I'll poise break. Hopefully I don't get my guard broken, which is gonna probably happen more often. I kind of like this because it's gonna help me practice for next run. And again, we've already done this boss, so this isn't like a, oh, I don't know if I can beat this boss. Right? It's like, well, we beat this one like 3 times already, so we're fine. Fuck, dude. We did beat this exact version too of the twin blades with the axe, so I'm okay with summoning. But then it's again practice for next run where we actually, because I think I could just run by him. Actually, I don't even want to try. I want to kill it. We got a bit of time left. And just to get a summon, again, we're doing this more so for fun. All of the challenges are more self-imposed as we get through the bosses, though I'm doing the no stat increases for most of the bosses, which is fucking hard. We accidentally did the actually when we fought these gargoyles, we had the curse of the deathbed companion like minus our health. So we actually fought it on like extra hard mode because any shot would have one-shot us. So hit him. Hit him. Poise break? No. Come on. Oh, she's walking at him like she's like he owes her money. Okay, I'm gonna go just for the poise break. How much damage do I do? Not much. I'm actually glad I went for the blood slash last time, because now I know without a doubt. Go for the blood. It shit does way more fucking damage. I could maybe get 2 of those as well with that poise break. It's been a second since I've attacked it, so the poise is probably just gone at this point. I do want to keep trying. It seemed like there's a bit of a flinch there. No. Whoa. Well, there goes Millicent. No way, dude. I may have been eating chicken in the last second, but it's okay. I'm not blaming the chicken. Now we're just moving on. Now I don't care. We almost killed it. That was fun to practice against it with the summon, but we already killed multiple of these, and I'm gonna count that as defeated because that was bullshit. Hoist. Oh, it's like different people. It looks more like the blood witch is like wrappings. Like when Bach redoes the wizard hat, the red one. We did the thing. Wow. Power. Oh, we should I'm gonna leave a message pointing at that. That's gonna hint at that it's a divine tower or whatever. Visions of Tower. Visions of Tower, by the way. Situations. How do you say backtrack? Back. Behind required ahead. So you got to go backwards. There you go. Oh, it's even funnier if you do the rune. It's not Mikkela's rune, actually. You should point. Ronnie's head material is this rock. No, I'm just kidding. Ronnie really is a giant, though. Be wary of giant sort. Fires. Ghost trees. Ah, further kind of convincing me that the Elden Ring. Oh yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? You can see it now that I said that. Am I crazy? Is that through the tree? Yeah. Look behind it right here. Oh, whoa. This is a transparent leaf or a transparent branch. The Erd tree is a ghost. You can see the fire pattern. It's not fire, but it's like the golden leaf pattern that turns into like almost like a flame essence. This big thing right here. This is a ghost tree. And you can definitely see it's the theme because they want you to look up at these trees and go, is that a ghost tree? And then you're like, oh, it is a ghost tree. If you look close enough, the Erd tree isn't even there. It's a fucking ghost. Fire blossom. Hello. There's a deer there. We still got an hour. We can run around. Oh my god. Didn't we see this man? Revenge ahead. Likely madness.
We meet the tarnished, who would be Lord. Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that.
So he made...
You had to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be Lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon?
Damn.
Chosen tarnished,
This should make me second guess that this guy's a bad guy.
dare to tread the path of true rigor. Spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri.
So he said... I was listening to his final words. He did give his body to somebody. So he did call to Shabriri. Why?
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord, descend into the depths far below the Erd Tree capital. Seek audience with the three lords and the flame of friendship.
Okay, so this is confirming my theory that they want you to go there after the mountaintop of giant.
Your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared
Sacrifice yourself.
for you on
Righteous path, O Lord.
Of the Lord of Chaos. Burn the Erd Tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
I think he's right. He's fucking raving lunatic, but he's possessed by the old god himself. He's not like attacking us on sight. He's not like, well, I'm a fucking god, I'm here to kill you guys, you dumbasses. He's like, you're here to kill somebody, you know, think about what you're doing. You're burning her as a sacrifice whether you want to or not, right? That's what he said. Whether she wants it or not. So damn. And then all that divides and distinguishes, that's very against the Erd Tree right now, right? They're segregating the beast people, and actually they are enslaving them. That was the whole thing of Castle Morn. They're not just like, you know, sending them away, shooing them away. They're torturing them, they are enslaving them, calling them misbegotten, renaming the horn scent to omen, ill omens, right? That's fucked. So this is telling you, hey, go back to do the Lord of Frenzy, but then you get the blood. What if I rest? Is he gone? Huh.
Burn and incinerate. May chaos.
Hello there. She doesn't fade like anyone else.
To say, my purpose was given to me by my mother.
Please tell me.
But now, I act of my own volition.
It's kind of back what I said with the whole runes and shit.
Upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that, not even you.
So she's mad that I helped the frenzied flame, I think.
Chosen tarnish, descend into Sigurd.
Uh-oh. I'm sure there are tons of secrets over here. We are going to do the frenzied flame ending. I should do it for the achievement. Also, level 1 again. Occasionally just do it to flex as far as we've gotten, but after that last boss we got him the last hit. It's more of like an excuse. God damn. Jesus fucking Christ! I can't roll or anything. My buttons were disabled because of the fucking menu that popped up. Ah, oh, please. That thing needs to disappear. Like the menu that pops up that prevents you from pressing buttons. Any button you press should make it go away. That is the most fucking annoying thing ever. It's like, now you can't press anything. You have to guess the right button. Oh, it's so bad. What's your whole deal? Oh yeah, you're ice. I would like a recount. what is it? A vengeful sentient tree? Is that what the Erd tree is? That was cool. Oh, I hesitated. As soon as I stepped out of the AoE, I should have healed. I fucked up. I have to kill this thing out of principle, and then we go find all the upgrade stones. This is more so to show how bad it's going to be if I don't upgrade my weapon. Like boom, heal, and then they go to attack. Sometimes walking into their combo at the last hit, when you know it's the last hit, so you can get the guard counter, is the play. That's if you actually have something that can fucking stagger them and you're not a level 1 that can't do anything like me. Heal, they jump. God damn. And now we can skip every other single one of them that we find, because we've killed them. So these ruins are all the way up here as well. I like their armor. Aw, they're hanging out with a bird. Or Zemor Ice Storm. Fuck this. Uh-oh. What's it say? Well done. Time for something, what? Incredible? Smithing stone. I think that's for everything but what I have right now. Like I can upgrade my shield maybe up to the point I'm at. Pardon me? It's just too cold for Torrent. He didn't like it. Hello, bird. Something crazy? Smoldering butterfly. Oh. Okay, so Rykard's butterfly is the smoldering one, I'm guessing. Seeing as the people who attacked it. Oh, this makes me think Rykard is only considered blasphemous because it's going against the Erd tree. He's using the ancestral fire giant if it's in his DNA, and it makes sense. And he found the truth, and he knows the sacred right of death. Or whatever the fuck it would be about burning your dead. It's all considered blasphemous in the eyes of those who are trying to keep immortality. Ooh. Uh-oh. They should just almost broke my window. No. I was hoping it would get caught on that rock right there in front of him. I just gambled and I lost. It looked like it was about to shoot the floor, and then he shot through the floor. Fuck. Alright. Dude, we made it all the way to the end, though. Oh, wait, isn't there like a catacombs right here? What? Did that just kill Torrent? That, like, tiny drop? Hopefully this gives me some lore answers. I've been thinking about this catacombs all game, and I'm like, oh, that one kind of, you know, connects everything because it's the giant, it's in the mountaintop of giants, which means these catacombs were everywhere. They're from like a different civilization entirely now, we know. So... And then that's why this is such a big fucking lift. Is maybe it's repurposed from the humans or by the humans in the underground civilizations. Is it one of those you gotta jump into them elevators? No, that's a no. Unless close it up. Oh my god, it is. Deep underground. Underground's underground, dude. We're about to shift gravity and hit the roof with our fucking heels. We're winding up in China. Didn't expect down. Yeah, that was actually really cool. Yeah. Yeah. Excusez-moi. Mademoiselle. Are we going down or up? Uh-oh. And blood slash. Noted. That was a bit too early. I know it looked fine in the end there, but he got me. Bless you! Someone just sneezed. I just want to see what loot is down here, or boss. Giants Mountaintop Catacombs, right? So it's showing possession of the plural, which means... Ooh, I do no damage. We're running from this thing. Because it is a boss in another... It's like one of those things where they take a boss of the early game, make him stronger, and make him an enemy. Problem is, I didn't get any stronger. So they just made a stronger boss that's just hanging out in this dungeon. So I'm gonna run by that guy. Because I already killed a different version of you. I'm not doing that. No, no. Oh, fuck me, dude. So close. Almost made it. Oh, and it dies. Okay, so this is an ice themed. All of the other catacombs are shooting fire, I should note. Okay, my shield didn't do a fucking thing. That's unfortunate. Oh, and I'm actually noticing that this creature has like green infusion instead of gold. Maybe it's the blue light on their gold makes it green. Color-wise, that would make sense, but I mean, this thing's covered in moss right here. But this guy, it looks like, yeah, the green that he's got is... I'm so bad. I stepped right on the trap. Trying to avoid it. Right along that little tiny side brick pathing. Oh, man. So I gotta hug the wall there. I just didn't want to get like pressed like this, and then they hit me through the wall with his big ass mace. Okay, so you can't make that. You can't make that. You need your shield up. It doesn't go off until you get in there. I'd have to take my armor off to make that. I could tell by the distance it wanted me to roll. Oh, fuck. Alright. You run faster and roll further and faster when you're naked, so... No, I got caught on the wall. It is better to just have your shield up, armor out, and survive the hit. I was just standing in the fucking frost. Though what kind of trap? This trap sucks. All of the other traps do not wait for you to go in there. They're just on a timer cycle. This one is trying to kill you. It's one of those prepare to die moments. It's actually trying to kill you. It's not just trying to teach you later on, like, hey, this is what the thing is. It's like, this one is good luck, motherfucker. The best thing I can think of is bring this over here. Right? No shot, dude. I was falling with iframes because I rolled. It still got me in the air. I was on a different fucking plane of existence. And I should have had iframes, which is more upsetting. I rolled. I rolled, god damn it. I was like mid-roll when I died. Flash. I was trying to kite him up here so that I can just go under or go through. No. Alright, dude. I know I'm pressing the button. I hate saying that, but what the fuck is happening now? It's the same shit that keeps killing me every fucking time. That's why I have the camera on. Like, I know I'm pressing the roll button. Now everybody does. You can't lie to us. Why the fuck are you eating my rolls? Again, after that Margit thing where I was running and blocking, right? Like, just holding my shit. I had like half of my stamina and my character just stopped. Like, he kept moving, but then he stopped blocking and stopped running. I've never seen that. God. I just ran too early. You could tell I fucked up. It was going so good. I mean, the plan works. Just bring him over. And then run by him. This one, again, is more lore focused. I don't need to kill the boss in here. But when I get to the boss up above, it'll be cool. And shield break. Now I know. Okay. How did I trigger it before so that it didn't follow me in here? That's horrifying. I can kill it with the frost. I think just you honestly should bring it back this way because it gives you time to wait out frost blast. It's again, it's like a scaled up boss, and in a level 1 playthrough it's just, hey, this boss is harder now, but also you're not in a boss room, you have to fight enemies and traps. It's like, what the fuck? Let him do his thing. Bliss. Yeah, you get to hang out on there. Okay. I think it also should have broke my guard. Like, I shouldn't have attacked or rolled there. I was just hoping that that was an invisible wall that would open and then I could roll into it, but the timing doesn't work. Maybe new strategy, if you have to hit it, use a throwing knife. Maybe that'd be kind of cool. Blood loss. Oh dude, what the fuck? All right, noted. Just run through with your shield up. Oh, what the fuck? I think this will kill it. Oh no, I just put it down. Yeah. That sucks. I couldn't see the wind up because of the tower. That's on me. I should have positioned better. I was going to try and juke it with the trap, but I wanted to bring it into the hallway. I fucked up. Now I see why they have so much health. They want you to use the trap to kill it. You're not even supposed to fight these guys. Because I was like, this is like way overscaled in terms of health. I have like a really upgraded weapon, but I'm doing like nothing. Makes sense why that guy didn't chase either. That one I want to call bullshit. Come on. I'm in the fucking cover. Come on. Dark Souls cursed. They really just want you to die as much as possible in this late game. So they don't care if it feels like, oh, the hitbox was cheap there. It's like, well, good. Yeah, you're supposed to fucking die. We don't care. Oh my god. I actually I feel bad saying it, but I rolled there specifically so that wouldn't fucking happen. I knew I didn't have the health for chip damage. So I was like, well, I'm gonna roll right now. Like, I rolled before he even finished his fucking animation. I'm getting screwed on my rolls. I had like a 10-second advantage on that. I pressed that shit. I know it was on stream because I made sure to make an exaggerated press. And it's fucking... I still died, dude. This game. It's trying to kill you by eating your inputs. My conspiracy is just full blown. I don't care anymore. Again, when I'm running in the boss room while guarding and then my character just does this. All of a sudden. That's the opposite of what I'm doing. That I'm pressing every button. How the fuck? Alright, it's making its way over. Never mind. Bullshit. He made contact with the floor. I wasn't anywhere near the fucking trap. Like, that one was the most upsetting. How am I dying to these? That was like an after... It was like a whole second delay on the fucking death there. What the fuck? Actually, the hitbox there was garbage. Broken, and then this guy kills me, or no? Fuck me. Also, I do, again, no damage to this. And I think you're supposed to kill it to get the drop. The lore drop that I'm fucking hunting for in this thing. I have to kill this guy with like 1,000,000 health. It won't chase me. This is the only part where I'm upset. in like a base game of not cheesy multi bosses in a room. I keep dying to the hitboxes right after. It's like, I think all of the hitboxes to this cat thing are fucked up. I'll say it. I keep dying like a millisecond after it looks like I should. I'm like right outside of the hit range. He swipes next to me, and then I die next to him, next to a fucking pole. Nothing hit me, and I'm standing next to a stick. It's like, why? Why is the game like this? Not even helping? Go fuck it. Okay. Oh my god, the timing on that. Oh, there's a chest. That's the best news. I'm gonna die before I get the item. I think I'd have to kite him over to the trap dodge under him, and then go for it. And then pray that he doesn't have the range to just float up above the trap from the other side of the room and then slash me. Because if they do, then there's nothing I can really do. I just want an answer. I just want an answer. I am here for answers. And then again, they want you to kill it with this fucking thing, but I don't have the health to like work with. I remember this catacomb being easy when you're leveling up playing normally, but right now, on a no level, this fucking sucks. Okay. Item. Monk, okay, yeah. That is huge lore. Ah, regret. First off, monster. Try lock on. Can you get trapped here or no? I dropped lock on, dodge. Character drops lock on, and then proceeds to just fucking meander. Good thing we're done with this fucking area. I don't understand though. Now it actually just feels, maybe it's because we've been running the game for 7 hours straight, but now I think just a Dark Souls curse where if you're running the game for too long, it will begin to eat the inputs because all of the AI are trying to read your inputs, and it has the list of like every input, right? It doesn't clear the cache too well, is my theory. So eventually it starts like having to delete chunks of inputs to let you do things, right? If I'm like pressing things fast. And my only theory, because it happens in every Dark Souls game, and it doesn't make sense, where I'm like, well, it does make sense like that. In terms of programming, it's hard to get data, like delete data while you're playing. To clear a cache and to program it to know exactly what to get rid of is also really hard. Because it'll be hardware specific. If there's no Stake America, I'm just walking out of here. Alright, we're out of here. We got the lore item we need. We're gonna need to upgrade our weapon to fight anything in this section of the game, because now we have upgrades to get. There actually are a couple we can grab, so we shouldn't even worry about this shit. We should just try to run it. Got like 30 more minutes until we're at the 8 hours in that I'm going for, so I don't know why 8 hours has just become the funny running theme. Someone mentioned like 12 hours of WoW or something, so I was like, alright, we'll just do 8-hour Elden Ring straight. But it was more so like you can play WoW for that long, which honestly, yes. Especially because I took breaks in between and would like frequently go get snacks and make food or hang out with my family. Thank God. That's what I was trying to do the last time, motherfucker. really fucked that AI up. He was just kind of like, after that second to last hit, wondering what to do. Golden Rune. All of the secret walls that say like liar ahead, right? I wonder how many of those are the developers leaving a secret wall message where there's like a 50 hit secret wall. Like in the Volcano Manor or whatever the fuck. Somber Smithing Stone. I did not need to die. Nothing that way. Go up the thing, maybe. Yep. So it's the same ruins as near Lindell. Again, it makes a whole thematic tie with beginning and end of the game. These ruins are giant, and now we're in the mountaintop of the giants. It has to be connected. Yeah, they're the giants' ruins. They're giant ruins.
To think we'd meet in some... What could your purpose possibly... No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me. Call upon me again. In battle.
Wow.
I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree. Indeed, I believe that is where Melania will be found. The Halig tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands.
Hidden.
I'm searching for a fort. I heard the master of the fort.
So if it's hidden in these lands, the fact that the Dung Eater had been there means he's from there, in my opinion. Because if it's hidden away, how the fuck would he know anything about it? He's also locked up, right, as a crazy person. So he would be going against the Erd tree if he was with Mikola. They would lock his ass up.
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant. We're almost there. Castle Sol lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed. It will grant passage to the land of the Halig tree.
Where the other medallion is housed, I gotta beat that dude. Not this guy. Nor this guy that's about to jump out at me. Wait, this isn't the way. You happen to know where it is, my friend? Actually, this confirms my theory as to where these guys are from. The giants definitely built them. And they're like the prerequisite, or the predecessor construct to the golems that helped attack the Shadowlands. Ooh. Yoink. This place is beautiful. Ah. I need to wake this man up. Wakey. Break. I actually don't even know if this has a level 7 or an 8 in it. What do we need? 3 more of these. Don't you fucking walk back. Who the fuck do you think you are? Get over here. No. Get over here. Keep them coming. shit. Oh, that kind of fits the theme of dragons. Dude, get the fuck over here. I'm walking too far off. The fuck was that? Can you break this fucking thing already? Thank you. Out of fear, I just drank the level 7. All that for jack shit. Wait, what was that? I think Melina is upset at us. Why the fuck would you need this? Oh, there's a tower here. Oh, is it just trying to show you the bridge? Oh. That kind of shows. Damn. Oh my god. Beautiful theming. This is such a fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. The visual storytelling here is the biggest. Like, brain shit. So here. I actually want to draw it because it's so fucking cool. No. Okay, look. No, there we go. So, first, the obvious. Anyone who knows this secret or whatever, there is a invisible path from here that like winds up in like an invisible staircase and then goes over here to this thing, or like up to here or some shit, right? Okay, why and then obviously there's a crucible spiral tree here, right? Oh my god, it's so cool. Alright. So. Hold on now. Hold on. Actually, we could just do that better. Right? And then boom. So. Why am I freaking out? Well, the thematic storytelling with this viewport, I literally like asked what the fuck is the point of this? And then turned the camera around and got my answer. So, first thing is how this is literally telling you the story of Elden Ring. I know that sounds stupid, but watch. This is the civilization, these ruins, right? These giant archways. It's like what I said right before we got here, but it's even cooler. These giant archways, before we get to this one, is giant technology architecture, right? Why does that matter? Why I was like, oh, that's so cool. This bridge is complete. And it's on its way to the spiral. Telling you that the giants, they worship the spiral too. But there's even more. All of the bridges are kind of made, like, well constructed, as you see. Even the ones in Lindell. Unless they're intentionally broken and pushed over, like the ones we saw right when we got out of Lindell. Right? Unless it was the meteor that pushed them over. But either way, it doesn't matter why they were pushed over. The ones that aren't forcefully knocked over in the same direction are all standing, well structured. So what does that tell us? This was intentionally broken by the residents of this to make the invisible pathway. Why does that matter? Again, this is such a fucking cool bit of storytelling. Oh my god. So this is a very important, they have a cool item here. This is tied to the astrologers. This is like where you, if you don't read every item, it will meet the astrologers as a normal player, right? This is kind of where they force you to bump into them in this tower if you get here, right? You're just, if you find the words written here, again, why does that matter? Because what is literally happening, again, with the whole this is literally happening, and then you have to break down the metaphors of it. The astrologers, and you can tell by the Noxtellan-like architecture, like I said at the beginning of the stream, built their society on the ruins of the giants. And this bridge is a metaphorical connection that is representative of what I'm talking about. There is an invisible path, and which is, if you think about it, again, literally, what is happening with the astrologers and the giants. There is an invisible connection that they want you to solve as the players between the fire giants and the astrologers with ice and night, right? And then with the ruins that we just came out of, like the catacombs, and then all of the deducing we just did, you piece together the invisible connection between the astrologers and the fire giants. And what is it? What is it? Again, why this is such a beautiful thematic tie. Why I was like, oh my god, that's such a fucking cool idea. Whoever did this is such, it's fucking, all you have to do is just put a couple of pieces in line of sight of each other like this, and it's a beautiful story. What is the invisible tie? The Crucible and the Hornsent civilization that's missing, and the golden lineage, which now is Radagon. That's who's in here right now. So it is the missing connection. It is telling you the standing out icon. I know it's like, oh, you're reading too much into it. No, like, again, as a game designer, I was like, what is the purpose of this thing that gives you a bird's eye view of an empty field? You're not looking at anything, right? There's a ruin over there. That's it. But you can see that from here. If you're walking up to the thing, you were lined up with the ruins on a playing field. It's not really trying to show you that. But again, if you turn it 180 degrees, you change the perspective, how it lines up. As a game designer, again, map design is a really important thing. I kind of want to do it again, just to tell you the last connection. It's in tiers, right? It's saying from where you are, the player, right here, the outside of the picture, there is an invisible connection that is this crucible and you will eventually get to Radagon, which will be the thing that connects all of this shit. Radagon's whole thing is thread, and his children get the golden fucking needle or whatever, right? The fancy golden needle. To connect the thread through their blood. It's so cool. God damn. The main reason I would have not even pieced any of this together and thought I'm crazy, but it's the fact that this bridge is broken and all of the bridges that we just came across are not broken, and the reason this is broken is there's an invisible path here, and this castle was added after these ruins. So this invisible path was added afterwards. It's an extension. Again, it's literally what is happening with the civilization. It is trying to have you piece it together. If it wasn't for these ruins being here, if it were like the normal old ruins, right, that we see everywhere, I wouldn't give a shit. I'd be like, whatever. Specific, like literally, if it were those ruins up here and that down there, there would be no lore significance, and the lining up that I'm describing wouldn't matter, right? It would be like, oh cool, that invisible bridge was probably made by those people. It would just be like a cool thing. But the thematic tie, again, the theme of death and the story tie, it is replace one civilization erasing the past, right? But still using that structure. That is literally what is happening with the Golden Order. They have erased the astrologer civilization, right? That is who it's happening to. That's the invisible bridge. So it is literally related to the people in this tower. What they are doing ties with the story, which it is aligned up with it. And again, this tree, the spiral tree, doesn't need to be here and doesn't matter. But it does, now that we know what the fuck a spiral significance is, right? The fire giants worship these spirals. This is like a ritualistic site right here in the middle. And this bridge would have been really used, the one that's not broken, to get to the ritualistic site at the time. The one bridge that is broken has an invisible path that was placed there afterwards. So they probably broke that bridge and then made the invisible path. So it's like, holy shit. It's like a ghost path, right? Is probably what it is. Fuck, bro. That was a really cool moment, because I had to verbally ask out loud, what the fuck was the point of this thing, right? And then the astrologers, we know, are the jellyfish. Send it. From the sky. Bring it. Whoa, frost dragon. Roar. It's actually really cool. I feel we've killed enough dragons. I can come back for this one. We've killed... Actually, I kind of want to hit it just to see the scaling, but I already know I do like no damage. Let's check these ruins first, then go hit the dragon, then we'll press on. Also, the moon has a rune on it. I wonder if it's gravity magic related. Look carefully. Envision short scarab. Oh, there was a scarab, yeah. There's so much cool lore here. And it all answers questions that I've had about Dark Souls, which I think is the point of this. I think that's why, if you're like getting into these things as like a newer fan and you don't really know about the Dark Souls lore, then this is just like a bunch of cool stuff, and you're more likely to believe the Golden Order's lies. I know that sounds wild. Excuse me. But that's the whole point of Dark Souls, was that you would unlearn Gwyn's lies and pick the dark ending. I'm doing no damage, right? Because continuing the Age of Fire is the bad ending. You continue You perpetuate the suffering of all immortal kind. All of the chosen, or all of the unchosen undead. You're kind of fucking everybody over. And then I jumped off the mountain. I tried to jump to my right, or well, I guess it would be forward, but with the second jump, it happens sometimes where you jump and then you've been spamming it, so the second jump comes out in the same direction, and then you've changed, but it's already too late. The second jump input happens, so you change directions, you see, like that. And then your character, when he lands, does that exact slow turn right there, because the angle is too steep for torrent if you fuck it up. Damn it. At least I can replicate it to give the example. These aren't ruins over here. What the fuck is the point of this? Now that I see that there aren't even ruins over here, there is especially no point to that fucking thing except for the lining up of that tower. And then it doesn't have to be like a whole, oh, it's showing you the themes of Elden Ring. Excuse me. Where's this dragon? Come on. I think torrent is the only way. So, for anyone wondering why all dragons are like elemental and can just kind of blend in with the nature that surrounds them, Miyazaki has explained that dragon kind are supposed to represent like elemental nature, right? Like a bestial, they're supposed to be half living and half elemental, like how you think of like a conjured elemental. They're like half of an organic being and also half elemental being. What the fuck is this? A key? A key. Spirit Caller Cave. Give me lore. Oh, I was just about to put my torch on. I was distracted. What was that? Is there a fucking snail? This is so cool. It's actually like a beautiful zone. I'm not even mad that I died here just because everything's so cool. And now I'm a disciple of who? It's one of those things where I don't really mind dying. Because I get to walk back through it. I think it's better to run to do the drop. Never mind. That's definitely where you gotta go. Arteria leaf. I need to fucking read the lore of that. You find like a million of them. Maybe it's like giant flower is red. Oh my god, they are. Giant flower is red. Everything that's giant is red. Don't give up, hero. Yeah. Still no head. Oh, that explains the giant flowers. Actually, though, it does. It explains so much. This game has so much to it. Giant flowers normally red, and then they adapt to their nature as well. Excuse me. That's so cool. You see, the wolves are just kind of like running around playing in here in the spirit waters. It's fucking beautiful. Fucking gorgeous. What the fuck is wrong with this area? These stupid fucking snake snails that are actually really cute. I'm gonna leave that one alive just to keep the beauty of this zone. I respect all life, even undead life. Likely something. Is it gonna be a snail? I think I see the glow. Fuck, I have to turn my torch off. Just getting started. Isn't there a turtle that summoned this thing? Didn't expect plump sort. Didn't expect bug. Fuck, I don't have the sound. Is there a snail I have to kill in the room, or am I about to fight the Godskin Apostle? It's not doing the same thing as the other. Oof. It's not doing this. We'll just drop down the hole this time. The other time we fought the snake snail is a boss. It told us that the snake snail, the summoner, was the boss, right? Like, it didn't say Godskin Apostle. Maybe we just kill all of the... No, because then the golden wall wouldn't be there. Fuck it, we kill them all. Likely defeating one by one. Skinny sort. Be wary of trio. What the fuck? Is it just random? There has to be a fucking snail nearby. I refuse. Just, I hate having to look for openings on a boss I've already fought. Because I know there's one opening, and then I just have to run around looking for it. Also, two things. Lore-wise, how the fuck do these snails know about the Godskin Apostles? Spirit Caller snails. What? That wasn't what I wanted to do. Unfortunate. Let's see if we can make it there before it runs out. Hey, we did it. Oh yeah, man. Not an opening. Noted. Motherfucker, dude. Is this real? I need to check if there's a snail in here, because it's upsetting me. Spirit Caller Cave. Is there lore for this dog shit? Is so funny. Yeah, the lore is FS players enjoy. Yep, from software. They're upset. I don't understand. I can't use the Grace teleport while I'm over here because I'm in the, yeah. I need to check if that's true. Kenneth Haidt has a sleeping thing next to him. Where was it? Over here. Okay. Right from the Third Church of America. There are so many runes that if you are struggling to level up, right, you don't ever need to like farm, right? Don't ever go and try to like kill a bunch of fucking enemies that drop high level runes. There are typically grave sites like this in each zone, and you should be able to, like a couple of them, and maybe you should go just stock down wherever the fuck it is in like your current level zone, and you might get, damn, for some reason that reminded me of Mario Sunshine, like pathway over here. Hello. Look, there's a rune bear down there. I wonder what your story is. Oh. A big ambush? Are they all fighting the bear? Wait, what the fuck? No, that's crazy. Bear versus wolf? Only through the feral wild. What is it? Only through battle with the feral wild can one discover a god truly unique to oneself. Or only in desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Wolves. I'm not here for the wolves. Imagine the wolf survives. I have to have the seal on. Yeah, I have the sword seal. I see it. I can just tell by the amount of damage I'm taking from this bear that I have it on. Poor wolf. Okay. I want to see if sleeping jars really work on these guys like they say. Because that would be kind of funny, and then we'll call it maybe. I don't see it. Did we not pick it up? What the fuck? Didn't we just get it? We literally were just there. We just looted everything. What the fuck? I guess I missed it? Yeah. What? I guess I didn't pick it up. I normally the items on graves when they're important, they're glowing like a little brighter with some blue on them. That one, I guess not. It'll be easier to jump down from the top though, so we'll get there quicker now. I guess it's on the other side. Oh, I almost got there. I just was distracted by a bear. Actually, I thought we looted it already, so. Well, that almost killed me. There's a tornado this way. I think I could just jump straight to the side. Yeah, actually, we should be fine, right? There's 3 tiers. 1. Yeah, it's down there. Okay, you can see which one is the item, right? It's that middle dude that's sitting there. But like, look at this one compared to the one he's got. That's why I was confused. I was like, we would have collected it. Got everything at the gravesite. When I said there were a ton of graves, they're just like right next to each other. There's so many. Alright, this is gonna help us with the god skin. Ah. I have a fireball now. Can you put a ghost to sleep? What the fuck kind of question is that? In Elden Ring, if I can put a ghost to sleep, I don't even know what that means, story-wise. Is that what they're after? Just eternal rest? Whoa, okay, buddy. Hello. I like that they put a wolf right at the door. Not even slightly. Oh, fuck. I'm fucked. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's too much. I could just end a fight. And you get those at the start of the game. No one can ever complain about this game ever again. I'm never using those. That was fucking way too easy as I use it again. You have to use them to get rid of them, though. Otherwise, you can't use your crack jars. I have to get rid of these ones, but that's nuts. You could just put a man to sleep and then beat the fuck out of him while he's... Can I use it while he's going to sleep? Because then I get like 2 more hits. I got like fucking like 5 or 6 hits on that one, like on those 2 jars. And I'm level 1. I couldn't imagine if I was actually like leveling up and I use those. This is like the RPG moment. When the later parts of the game, it's like if you use an item that they're weak to, they will fucking die. It's actually pretty sick. Like, what? You mean to tell me this guy's just gonna take a nap in the middle of the fight? What? What? You can use it while he's just getting up. Can I just hit him again with it? Okay, this is fucking crazy, you guys. Why wouldn't you use these? The fight is over. I fucked up the timing there, but the whole, like, what? What the fuck? Sleep? No wonder there is no Saint Trina item basis like there is for every other thing, like fire and air and stuff. If you can put everything to sleep that easily and then that is the opening it gives you, why would you do anything else? Why would you ever do anything else? You're hitting something and then it just takes a nap. You're... What? If you are having any trouble at all in Elden Ring, go get the sleep bombs. That is one of the hardest bosses. Everyone hates that boss. I am level 1. And I just put it to fucking sleep. I can take this shit off. It's like, I don't need the extra damage. I'm gonna take a fucking nap. Fuck, I missed. I see now. And then nap time? It's like as soon as the thing comes up. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys? And then when they're phase changing, it gives you like the perfect distance. No, he was just barely out of the sleep stuff. Or maybe his face needs to be in it and he just zoomed Mr. Fantastic style away from it. Because he was standing like right in that shit. Oh man. This is so fucking cool. It changes everything now. Now I understand. This is, they're trying to just make an RPG and they're like, you could fight everything, sure, but why not just, you know, use the items we let you craft. I really want to kill it with the sleep. This one's for Saint Trina, who we know is a separate entity from Mikola. That kind of also furthers the theory that Radagon and Marika are two separate people, because the one entity we see split, right? Mikola, it is two separate entities that they split into. There's the Saint Trina and the Mikola. And I wonder if it's the same Gwendolyn story, then because all of the Dark Souls stories are paralleled. Does Mikola identify as a girl anymore? Because that is an identity imposed on them by the Golden Order, right? Which is the same as Gwendolyn in Dark Souls. They have the identity of Gwendolyn, the daughter, imposed on them, and then when they have their freedom granted to them because we killed their father, they go back to being a boy. Like they identify as a guy, which is interesting. But that's the whole point of the second game, is you invade Gwyn's world and that kingdom is actually his. No, I rolled too early. Also, the thing is exactly how I thought. You have to hit them in the face to put him to sleep because he was standing directly in the sleep powder but didn't go to sleep. All right. So, how does that theory, or how does that fact kind of confirm the Mikola, or that Radagon is not the same as Marika? Because it doesn't work the same way as Radagon, right? If he was divested flesh of Marika, and then he was reborn, walking around, he wouldn't have, or it would be inverted, right? No. Go to sleep, all of you. I wonder if that works. Putting the ghost to sleep. No, or maybe not. But Marika. Hold on. Let's get this bread. Marika is the identity they assume after godhood, right? So that would be the Mikola. Are you fucking kidding me? That was so clean. I was doing pretty good. Look at that health. We have this, dude. We also know where the St. Trina's lilies spawn and Rhea and all that stuff, so we could, if we run out, we can go get them. But God, we were so close. My curse. I have cursed blood. Fuck all of the omen. Their blood is in. My curse is that I will suffer from success. I will get them all 99% successfully done and then die, and then that success will be painful. God damn it, though. I will commit to the end. Okay. Mikola is the identity that they assume when they've divested St. Trina, their fate, from themselves. They sacrificed the physical St. Trina out of themselves. Like they sacrificed the rest of their flesh. St. Trina is like a unformed entity. Motherfucker, dude. He had the icon above him, like he was going to sleep, and then it stopped. Alright. They have like a little thing right above their face when they were going to sleep. It's like just lines going up and down, and then like flower petals, because that's St. Trina's light. He had it, I tell you. So this, again, it has to be related just simply because it's the parallel of, like, this is how Marika became a god with Mikola, supposedly. I say supposedly because, again, the only thing we know as a god is that lion that had their power taken from them, because the birthing of the golden lineage, Moog and Morgott. We explained it at the very beginning. Also, the picture at the very, very beginning of the DLC trailer. It's in the trailer, so it's not spoilers. That's what's happening. Marika's pulling the thread out of a lion's eye. It's like, well... to work. Yes. Are you fucking with me? Oh my god, I got so unlucky. The first vase went like right over his head, popped right behind him, so he like took one step and walked out of it. If I dropped the lock on and just threw the thing, it would have actually hit him. But it's because I was locked on and he pulled himself down, he dodged it. But if I was just aiming forward, I would hit his feet. God fucking damn it, dude. Again with the random. It's so stupid. There's not really anything you can do when there's randomization that helps it. It's like, that was timing, but it's also random because it's like, what are the odds when you're throwing something that they do a little jitter in their animation, you know? It's like, well, sometimes they'll do it and it'll dodge. But I think there's only like a couple of characters in all of Dark Souls, like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring that even do that. So, of course, he's a wiggly, fucking, wobbly character, so. God damn, we have to use these fucking sleep things perfect. Sleep? It's actually interesting that he doesn't have, a debuff. Motherfucker, dude. And he, okay, so now I don't understand, because he was nowhere near that smoke and then he went to sleep afterwards. He just wanted to finish his combo to kill me before he actually went to sleep. Oh my god. I don't want to call it a glitch, but that's the shittiest coding I've ever seen. He's under the effect of this sleeping debuff and he's like, oh, actually I'm gonna attack. We only have 2 sleeping pots left, so this is the last attempt before we have to go craft some more and gather some. It's not worth it. I'm not going to do that, but we'll just call it if we don't get him this time. I'm so fucking cursed. Every time I get the boss to 1 fucking health, it's the same every time. It's upsetting. I don't know what else to do. Yeah? Alright, well. I think we hit him during the transition. Motherfucker, dude. We'll just take a break. We'll just hit him tomorrow. I think it's also the fact that we've been running this game for hours, because that shit was like a perfect roll. My character was in the middle of rolling and I still died. It's like, well, I don't even know what the fuck the problem was there. My character should have had iframes. Animation wise it looked good, spacing wise it looked good, timing wise it felt good. The game just said, no, you're gonna die. But I do want to go get St. Trina's lilies. We're just gonna pick those up and I'm gonna end the stream. It's just hot. So I'm gonna take my shirt off. Turning the camera off. We're not fighting anything, so it doesn't matter. GG's everybody. I know there's some just like right outside of Rhea. Dark Souls would be, if it had perfect coding, it would be the best game. Like, just design wise, not for being like, oh, it's perfect because it runs perfect, but it's like, it would just be the best game, right? Because you would genuinely be able to argue with anyone like, well, you just have to get good at the game, right? Like, that is a meme with the community. but I think it's not true simply because of the randomness. You know, like you can be playing the game 100% to your capability, and then you're pressing roll, and the game just decides to not roll. I feel bad saying that, but like, again, it happened in Margit, the most obvious thing. I'm guarding and I'm sprinting. The character just does this. Like I stop pressing, like I just let go of the fucking controller while I'm holding down sprint still. So I'm like I caught it, but the timing of it was like, if that happened while I was walking in a different direction towards the guy, I would have died, and the game would have been at fault for just disabling my controls. So it's like, wait, you know, like I don't know exactly. I feel bad blaming the game all the time, because it's like I do want to just be getting better, and it's my timing. But that time it was like the perfect looking roll, right? I felt it. I was like calculating the timing compared to all of the other fucking dodges that I hit. And then that random dodge. Oh my god, there's no Trinas. I don't want to have to look around for it. I'm just calling it here. I don't care about combat. We're just warping back. GG's everybody. It was fun. See you tomorrow.